Let's go! Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And today, I am going to be one of your English shoutcasters. I'm Archer Perez, along with Spite and
none other than Invictum. And again, we are back here with Axie Pro Tournament, and we are going to be witnessing the other 8 series that's going to be battling it out for the prize pool of 180 AXS.
180. That's something that you cannot miss out on, and everyone who is competing in this tournament are really gunning for the victory. And knowing that other than the 180 AXS, as you see to my left, the Board Punk Society, you will be getting as well your own BPOS NFT, wherein eventually it's gonna be partnering with multiple hotels and stores that you're gonna be having a discount when you show your official NFT of BPOS. So other than the 180, you will also get an NFT.
Yes, and of course, this will not be possible without UGG, without Moy Moy Palavoy, ULVL, of course, the Crypto Moto TV, and what was that? Board Punk Society.
Yeah!
There we go.
There we go. And this is also broadcasted in Tagalog in Facebook page of United Gamers Guild. And we are here in Twitch for the English broadcast. It's gonna be, again, for the matchup for day number 2, it's gonna be Brissom of Cryptomoto and Chipu going for Cosmic. And also, we're gonna be having a scholarship giveaway on the final day at February 13, if I'm not mistaken. So make sure to check out the website.
Now, that's not have to do is actually submit a selfie visiting unitedgamers.gg website, followed by, of course, uploading it as a comment tweet on the official event post or thread with a caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," just go for anything about anything that you like about it, actually, whether be it the UI, the interface, of course, the articles as well, and use the hashtag UGG site visit, and like and share, retweet the official event post.
And what's amazing, again, the top 2 Facebook posts with that selfie would get 3 AXS.
That's gonna be a lot. You can actually buy at least an Axie or 2 with that amount. And of course, again, let's go back to the matches right now. That's gonna be Bryson Gaming versus Chipu Opa, and of course the next one will be Sanjay versus Nabibs, followed by, of course, Sugar Danny and RMZ.
Yeah, there's gonna be a couple of games that we're gonna be witnessing and waiting for, because again, this tournament was going for 8 days long. We're gonna be seeing people coming from the 64-player eliminations coming in to go against the direct invite players. So literally, this was open for everyone. We also received news that there were players who got in the 64 elimination that are in 1.5 MMR bracket. So literally, everyone has a fair shot here, and only the strongest will survive and compete here in the 32 elimination matchups going for next week. That's gonna be the real showdown. That's gonna be where the toughest of the toughest will battle it out for the 180 AXS.
But the thing here is, the thing that we have to consider here is the ones that didn't get invited, the ones that went through the qualifiers, already has blood on their hands. They have already fought through the thick of the battle. They have already seen the battlefield over and over again, and they have gotten this far knowing that they can and they have what it takes to get that 180 AXS. Now, what do you think? Can the invited players dish out against these players, Archer?
In a sense, they have the momentum. And let's go back to that in a bit. But again, here is the selfie event. Do have a selfie with you visiting the website.
Just like the photos on the right side of your
that's the
screen.
example right there. And you can follow the instructions, and you would be having the chance to win 3 AXS each for the top 2 most liked photo. Again,
top 2.
top 2 would have the chance 3 AXS. Again, you just have to tag your friends to help you like that photo, and even invite your friends to participate as well, as they have the chance as well on getting that 3 AXS. Again, to everyone who is just watching here on Twitch, we're just waiting for the players to be ready for our game number 1, and once they're ready, we'll go straight into the matchup straight away.
And while we are waiting for the matches to start, we would like to give you a friendly reminder to stay at the safety of your homes. Always make sure that you are out of the danger of the current pandemic that's ongoing right now. And if possible, get yourself vaccinated and boosted as well.
Yes, and of course, you can't play Axie if you're, you know,
Here it comes.
you're sick. And here is our day 2 matchup. Just a little background. Let's go half and half here. It's gonna be Brissom Gaming representing Cryptomoto against Chipo for Cosmic, Shange for PFF, and Nabis solo competitor here, no guild. There's gonna be Sugar Danny AAPH against Aremzi representing Cosmic. Both of them are Crypto Familia. It's gonna be AC Malakas for Axie GG and Paco TV for Cosmic.
Now here comes Cleven of Axie Jam Univ going against 158 Daryl of Axie Jam. Oh, it's gonna be a guild
Battle,
It's gonna be a guild battle, intra-guild battle actually. It's gonna be Kenneth RC of Cosmic going against Ray Whitebeard Axis. Taxton, Taxton is gonna be battling against Ultimation and DB, PC Esports, and of course, here comes the very first match.
Actually, that's gonna be the first match. Gonna be Bryson Gaming for Cryptomoto and Chipo for Cosmic. Chipo recently joined Cosmic, and she's making actual waves. As far as I know, she reached a 2.8 to 2.7 MMR, and that's no land for beginners. They're really gunning for it. And Brissom as well with the Cryptomoto having to have a huge arsenal and huge backing of that guild.
Huge arsenal.
You can literally ask for any Axie,
and they will give it to you straight out of the marketplace or straight out of their armory. And
So-
actually, one more thing about this is, as far as I remember, Chipu joined the All-Stars tournament, and I think she got batted out by RMZ.
Aremzi.
And right now, they are on the same bracket again. They are on the other half of the 16 series that we're going to be witnessing this week. And right now, after Chipu, or if Chipu does get to the next round, after that round, she might have a chance to go for a revenge match against RMZ.
And that's gonna be really interesting as they have this somewhat of a timeline going on in their content creation and streams, and it's gonna be really interesting to see. But before that even happens, he needs to go through Brissom, and Brissom is not gonna be
a formidable opponent.
Exactly, he's not gonna
Brissom,
be just a pushover for this matchup.
of course. Now, that being said, other than the fact that he has the arsenal, the armory, the armaments of Crypto TV, or Cryptomoto TV, of course, Brissom is also going to be bringing his A game to this match.
Exactly.
He wants to go all the way to the finals and possibly get that throne, that crown. And we might just see an upset here.
Yes, and speaking of people being somewhat dropped off here in the second day, don't worry. To everyone who's gonna be again being dropped off or losing the series here in day number 2, they still have the loser brackets. Again, to everyone we watched that have lost the game, especially in day number 1, again, they're gonna be having to fight and the second chance to get up in the upper brackets again if they get out of the lower brackets. So everyone here has a second chance. So if Brissom or Chipu loses, they're gonna be fighting the hungrier and deadlier people who's down there as well.
Waiting for their time to make their debut again, right?
Yes.
And speaking of chances, for those who think they have what it takes to get that 180 XS, to get that Axie Pro Tournament pride of being the champion, they have opened up the registrations for the next Axie Pro Tournament.
March.
For March, indeed. And it is ongoing right now. You just have to check out, I think, ugggamers.gg for more information. And we might see you. We might be shoutcasting you by the next tournament.
That's gonna be really interesting as I just love how the esports scene of Axie just continues to grow, and having to said that the arena environment for season 20 is
Actually, let's
literally,
talk about that.
yeah, it's gonna be really interesting as we wait for the first game here. We can literally talk about the possible updates and upcoming updates of season 20. They're gonna be removing the SLP gains
From
on
Adventure. Yeah.
and as far as I know, also in Daily Quest. So everyone would be gunning out and being like literally mentally preparing for season 20's arena matches.
They are gonna be bringing out
Oh.
better and even stronger Axis now. But speaking of Axis, let's discuss Chipu and Brisom's lineup here. Chipu with the shrimp, actually a modified shrimpinator here. That's gonna be a Dusk Aqua plant. With the plant, it's gonna be a Mosquito, Scaly Spoon, of course the Bidens, and that a Gravel Ant. Now with the Aqua, this is gonna be a Chitin Jump, of course a Revenge Arrow, an Arco, and the Crimson Water, followed by the Dusk, which will serve as her tank right now on the very early rounds, which is equipped with a Goda, of course the Beach, the Slipper, and of course the Sandals, and of course the Cattail.
And there you go for Chipu's lineup. And for Brisom, it's gonna be a really interesting matchup. It's gonna be a
Wait.
triple plant. He's going for the distance. He's gonna be gunning for that very, very late game Blood Moon Jutsu. On
Didn't
the
we
fro-
see this yesterday?
Yes, we did see the back lane. We're gonna be talking about that later on. But yeah, in the front lane and in the mid lane, completely the same. It's gonna be a Rosebud, Octreats. It's gonna be Sirius and Yam, hoping for the right time to get that Yam off, to get them poisoned and just take off all the way. But the thing is, the backlane of Chipu Opa has the Bidens, can completely remove that for the 1v1. And on the backlane, this is gonna be the really interesting. We saw this from Ruthless Reg, the Rosebud, Sirius, Octreat, and the Luna Absorb. The only 4-card healing jutsu. But here we go in round number 1. It's gonna be Acro, Revenge Arrow for leaving for the 241, and that's gonna be 1 energy destroyed with that Goda, with that Dusk for round number 1 for Chipu. Very aggressive start.
What I'm seeing here as the possible key to victory of Chipu here is just go for a full deck on that Aqua. Wait until you have enough cards to jump twice and take out that back lane. You can just do that because, again, Brisom Gaming here doesn't have that much damage output against Chipo. And now going into round 2, that's going to be another Goda, 94 damage, followed by a Cattail, putting 2 stacks of poison on that Dusk, followed by another stack of poison on the back lane plant. Of course, that's not going to matter that much. And Brisom going in with the Vegetal Bite, taking no energy though because Chipo was prepared for it. She has already used up all of her energy by the time Brisom has used up his Vegetal Bite.
I like your thought there that you can just wait for the double jump, but the thing is, it's gonna be really hard, especially having 3 Axies. It's gonna be really interesting if Brisom just eliminates a front lane, but that's not gonna be the case because of the damage potential of Brisom is just really low, and it's gonna be really dependent on that Yams. But good thing for Brisom here, he has a 4-stack poison on the Dusk, but it would still take much time, and that's the deadliest part for Brisom. If Chipu goes to distance with Brisom would literally have the advantage. So I really understand why Chipu is like going all out in the earlier rounds to get as much damage and remove as much plants as possible. And here we go, round number 4. It's gonna be a Sandal and Wooden Beach. It's gonna be 1 plant going down, follow up with the Tiny Catapult, removes 1, and here comes 1 stolen energy with the Sirius.
Yeah, and another thing to consider here is although Chipu can collect all the cards that she needs here to take out Brisom has the Vegetal Bites to take out the energy of Chipu that she needs to use for the burst downs early on, and of course to burst down the mid lane or the back lane plants here. And right now, Chipu although having no energy, she knows how to counter out Brissom, and she just needs to keep on using the cards, keep on using all of her energy until Brissom Gaming is forced to go down with all the damage output that he will be withstanding against Chipu. Now that's gonna be another energy taken out of Chipu's territory.
Well, that's a hard thing about this. She wants to burst down, but the triple Sirius is just literally a huge wall for Chipo right now, as it's literally like antenna. Don't move, I'll steal your energy. Going to round number 6, he got 1. It's gonna be Chipo for 3, and as you can see, Brissom would be having 6. He doesn't really need that much energy, but here we go. There's gonna be another skip, another energy stolen. The next round gonna be 4 energy for Chipo. That's gonna be still 1 jump. She needs to get that double jump, and she needs at least 6 energy to bomb that back lane. Because if that's not the case, she's just gonna be healing up the first jump, and that's gonna be the attempt here. No energy on the second following round. It's gonna be a revenge arrow, acro, and that amazing damage with a crimson leaves with a 144. No energy is stolen. Now she got another chitin jump.
And with 2 energy remaining,
She needs a beast damager here. She needs that revenge arrow.
Exactly.
But the thing is, as you can see, with the energy load up with Brissom, he has the Octreat, he has the healing aroma, he can literally revive that back lane. With the 2 energy, that's not gonna be able to kill if Brissom releases the Octreat and the healing aroma. With that huge wall of Sirius, she can't load up and damage Brissom. And knowing that Dusk is not dying, the card draws is still rotating amongst 3 axes. That is a huge dilemma for Chipu.
And right now, as we've mentioned, Brissom will be going for a critical on that Vegetal Bite, plus the heal up using 2 healing aromas takes out the Dusk. And right now, it's down to a 2v2 situation with Chipu again having no energy to burst down any of the 2 remaining plants here of Brissom. And at the same time, Brissom having all the energy that he needs, as well as that Luna Absorb that will give him even more energy, as well the October Treats, wherein he can get all the cards back after he uses it.
And the thing is, going to the back lane here of Chipu, if we go hand in hand with Brissom, the 4-card combo is just deadly. Luna Absorb, 0 cost, forces the energy cost to be, rather than 2, it's gonna be 3. Now the card draws would be coming in, as gonna be Octreat, not be broken, draws the card, and she's gonna be healing. He's just gonna be healing it up. So the 4-card combo deadly plant on the back lane is gonna be really troublesome, because if you do place that numbing, it's not gonna matter. The heal will still go through,
and he will still have that energy game coming in from the Luna Absorb.
So right now, the Aqua, despite having the revenge arrow, is still just having to troublesome bursting down because of that serious threat. It's just so spammed. And another problem for Chipu, we're at entering Blood Moon Curse.
Here comes the Blood Moon. That's going to be a numbing liquidation. But again, that's not going to matter that much. As we can see here, he can still use the healing aroma, the October Treat, as well as the Gas Unleash. Now, the Blood Moon Curse will be going in 50 damage. That's going to be 80 damage on this round as well.
Alright, okay. I'm seeing something here. I'm seeing a kill potential here. If Chipu risks the 3 energy right now and hopes for a crit, and Brissom does not defend the back lane, there's a chance here. There's a huge chance here if we remove the 0 cost back lane plant. But that's gonna be a long shot. It's gonna be a risk worth taking, because Chipu would not be able to sustain more of this. If she decides to pass, the Sirius might get her again. And that's gonna be the risk, but she's not jumping. She's going at the front lane. It's gonna be 153, 153. Acro, critical 188.
That was a good critical coming in from Chipu, but not gonna be enough to take out that plant. Gonna be healing up. Using that healing aroma, puts another stack of poison
Oh my
on that Aqua.
God.
10 damage per tick, plus that 80
Oh.
damage coming in from the Blood Moon Curse. Chipu is in deep, deep trouble.
Zero energy. Ending round number 2. That's gonna be again 2 energy only for Chipo. Not gonna be able gonna be able to kill that the back lane. But good prediction though. Brissom expected the jump from the shrimp. Walled it off. Chipo felt that, went at the front lane, despite the critical, did not get the kill. There's the serious problem again. But she went all out with the 2 energy. Acro and the Crimson would be the finish. But that's gonna be the end as well of the Aqua, thanks to the Blood Moon Curse.
Now, Chipu's plant is low on health, 182 left. Meanwhile, here, Braysom has all the cards that he needs to gain back all of the HP that he has lost, as well as gain more energy for the next round, gain more cards using the October Treat, and Chipu here won't have enough damage to take out that October Treat and cancel out the potential draw card.
The best move is just Blood Moon. It's gotta be the Mosquito,
Blood
then the
Taste.
Bidens. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the best move here. She could probably get 90, 95, 100 heal here thanks to the bug advantage on the plant, but that's not gonna be like really advantageous, as the Rosebud would be healing 120s. So she can just spam Luna Absorb, Octreat, Aroma all throughout this matchup if needed. So it's gonna be a tough mountain to climb for Chipu, and Brissom really setting up this game number 1 in a more favorable side for him.
I have to agree with that. And at the same time, I think Chipu here shouldn't use that numbing liquidation, because again, yes, she can use the numbing liquidation to take out that vegetal bite, but at the same time, Brissom here, he doesn't really need to use the vegetal bite, and all Chipu has to do is again use up the blood taste, so Brissom won't have any energy to steal up. But at the same time, right now, going into this round, Chipu and Brissom will totally feel even more pain coming in from that Blood Moon Curse. They are really feeling that curse of that damage output coming in from the later rounds.
And yeah, I think we're experiencing some.
I hope not.
I
bro.
hope not. I am assuming we're experiencing some technical difficulties on the servers, as we are waiting for the card moves coming in around number 14. So we're gonna be waiting for our technical directors if we're actually having problems. I hope not, but yeah, with this sense, we can just analyze, and Brissom would be literally having the advantage. Again, you need 3 energy for the combo. Healing Aroma, Luna, and October Treat. With that 3 energy cycle, and only 2 energy per round, that's where Luna Absorb comes in. So the 0 cost and the extra card draw coming in from the October Treat is just so deadly, and plus the Healing Aroma with the previous 2 seasons ago buff with a 50 armor addition. Aside from you healing up, you're gonna be brick walling regardless of the October Treat. So again, Brissom is literally setting up for this victory. And that's gonna be the case. We're gonna be having a technical difficulties on servers, but we assume that that was Brysom's game for game number 1.
Well, as far as we've seen,
Yeah.
Brysom's plant basically nullified all of the cards that Chipu's plant had, like the Scaly Spoon. She won't be able to reflect any of the
Anything.
damage, because again, if you use that Scaly Spoon, yes, you're gonna put some damage on that plant, but that will rotate your cards back and possibly lose that blood taste if ever you do use the blood taste before
It's gonna be
the tiny spoon.
3 card draws, and she needs just to spam the Mosquito Bidens. That's it. That's the best thing she could do right there. But yeah,
Well, Brysom there had the superior healing ability.
it's just about
with the healing aroma.
It's about the ability to know what your opponent is gonna be pulling out. And here we go for game number 2. No team changes. Wait, who won? Oh, it's gonna be a replay. It's gonna be a
Oh yeah,
replay.
it's gonna be replay.
Alright, so that's gonna be a rundown. Goda puts in the damage, leaves a 91. It's gonna October treat. Steals attempts to steal the energy with the Sirius, no energy stolen. It's gonna be a Octreat, the shield is broken, no card draws, and it's gonna be 3 poison stacks on the Dusk. But yeah, since no damage really coming in from Brisum Gaming, leaving that Dusk alone and alive just keeps very very hard situation for Chipo for the card rotations.
I have to agree with you there. And right now, Chipo will try to burst down that front, and she will actually burst it down. Now with the last stand, that will be taken out by the tiny catapult. Now Bryson will be getting 1 energy from Chipo. Chipo with 2 energy chooses to skip out, but Brisum already predicted it, using that October treat to get more card, and of course take 1 energy from her as well. Now going into round 6, Brisum will still be doing the same thing, going in with that card draw, and of course that additional cards or energy steal. Now going into round 7, that's gonna be 5 stacks of poison, 10 damage per tick. Chipo goes in with the Chitin Jump, followed by Revenge, and of course the Acro and the Crimson. Not gonna be enough to take out the plant though. By the next round, that plant will be healing back up, basically reviving him from the dead. Now Chipo, 2 energy remaining, chooses to skip again. Bryson going in with the critical, coming in from that Vegetal Bite. Another Vegetal Bite, taking the 2 energy that she has gained from the round alone. And now Brisum is still in the position of power.
Now going to round number 9, attempts to remove the melee cards, gets a critical but doesn't really matter here. Tries to steal the energy, but no energy has been stolen. But since the armor was not broken, it's gonna be extra card draws for Bryson. Another attempt for the melee destroy, melee nullify to stop that Sirius coming in. Gets the poison but gets removed with the Bidens, and here comes round number 11. Just damaging coming in from round number 10. She wants to jump and do damage, and here's the attempt on round number 11. It's going to be 153, 153. Actro gets the critical 188, still survives that, but it's going to be a heal off coming in with the Rosebud. Survives another round of the Blood Moon Curse.
Now going into round 11, that's going to be 180 or 130 HP left for Chipu. Basically 13 turns before that poison tick takes her out. Now Chipu going in with 2 cards on that Aqua, followed by Brisum going to Vegetal Bite, criticals as well. Of course, the Blood Moon Curse will take out that Aqua. Now it boils down to 1v1 situation. Round 13 goes for double blood taste here. 96 goes for 374. Of course, Bryson will just do the same, going in with that heal up using the healing aroma. Of course, Chipu and Bryson will be getting 140 damage from the Blood Moon Curse.
That's gonna be the spam that we're gonna be talking about. The double mosquitoes, but not gonna be destroying the shield. With the pumpkin, she's gonna be getting card rotations. Card rotation for Brisum gets full HP back thanks to the healing aroma. We'll see about that. It's gonna be 170. Round 15, just too much now. Removes and attempting to remove that Sirius, but for me it still should have been the blood taste as the HP advantage, and the damage is gonna be too much coming in round number 15, and that's gonna be a total of 200. Ooh. Now she is in a huge advantage. She actually somewhat taps out here, goes for the Mosquito and the Bidens. Again, that's going to be a double pumpkin securing that HP and shield advantage. And Brisum would be taking game number 1.
Yet.
It's gonna be
yeah, by the next round.
Yeah, but by the next round.
As we've seen,
yes,
the cards of Chipu has already been removed from the battle. Now this is gonna be round 17. Double healing aroma again. Brisum going full health before the battle itself ends. That's gonna be Chipu going down. Ooh. What a game, what a game. But
round 17. Who reaches round 17? 260.
Imagine tanking 200 worth of damage
every
single turn.
That's just wild. But yeah, having that team advantage, we actually somewhat saw what's gonna happen before the technical difficulty happened. But yeah, we thankfully our very very awesome prod team of U-Level made sure that we would still see how it unfolds.
Always with the backups.
Yep, and Brissom would be taking game number 1. This is a best of 3 series, so don't worry, Chipu can still go back and force a sweep here or force a game number 3 if she wins game number 2.
But you know, I saw something very, very interesting on the later rounds of that match. Chipu chose to use, or Chipu chose to save up 1 energy instead of using the spam of double blood taste and the Bidens.
Yeah, she wanted to do a 3-card burst on the next round as she
Possibly get the kill using the blood moon curse.
yeah, and hoping to get a crit out there, but yeah, she went for the triple mosquito and tiny catapult, but since it's not gonna be that not much damage and no critical happened, it was not for her on that round. She did manage to survive a round more. I really thought she was done for, and I called it early. Left with 6 HP and eventually moved on and got eliminated with the Blood Moon on the following round of round 17.
Sometimes the end has already been written and we are just telling the story before
but
that end happens.
Anything can happen here. Again,
I have to agree with that.
Brisum and of course Chipu alongside with, Cosmic would surely load up on Axies, and what I love about Axie Infinity Esports, you would just never know what's gonna be coming out, especially on this tournament. You can have as much Axies as you can. She can literally go for 3 mechs here, 3 Bs if Brissom continues with the triple plan. It's gonna be huge problem for Brissom if that's the case, and anything can happen. Yesterday we saw a double bird and plan to and it won!
That was
and
a
it
really
won!
technical team,
Yeah.
and it did win. What a game there. And of course, we have seen time and time again in this Axie Pro Tournament alone the possibility of a comeback from a 1-score deficit.
Yes. We seen the reverse sweeps. We've seen the comebacks. Especially, let's talk about the All-Star. UGG
The
All-Star. It's gonna be Lunatic having the huge lead, almost sweeping Joballs. Then, Joballs, from out of nowhere,
Going in from a 0, going all the way to hero.
yes.
That was a huge game ender for Joballs. And again, we have seen, again, coming back to this Axie Pro Tournament, we've seen some of the best players, some of the most well-known players go down to the losers bracket against those that we are just seeing now.
And especially, speaking about people going to the lower brackets and winning it all, the one we casted as well, Axie Infinity Creator Cup, the first ever Creator Cup. It's gonna be Zelia, gets dropped off by Jillian, and she fought all the way back from the
losers bracket.
Exactly, from the losers bracket, then faces up with Eruption on the finals, and from the lower bracket, she won the tournament.
What made it even more exciting is that Hezelia and Eruption went head-to-head. They went all the way to round 6-1. In fact, it was just a best of 5.
Yes, we had a
Draw.
a draw and a battle.
We didn't see that coming.
Yeah, it was really intense. It was really a nail-biting moment, and that's what I just love about the Axie Infinity esports space. And right now, we're just preparing for their second game. Most likely, they're gonna be strategizing with their guild, with their teammates, with their peers on, especially people here in the esports scene. They're literally studying the lineups
Some
that they have.
of the most competitive
Yes.
people that I've met,
They
that
survey.
we've met, yes, they actually go through the effort of scouting the opponents days ahead, weeks ahead, and then scouting them again 10 minutes before the battle just so they can make final preparations against
Yes.
their opponent.
I won't name names. When a team saw there was no scarabs, they placed healing straight away. Like, oh, no
Scarabs!
no
No
scarabs!
Scarabs! All good!
We're gonna be healing all the way. It's really about doing research and knowing what team is best and especially we have signature teams are being used for by players, and if you know the signature teams, they could probably pull it out, and if you have a counter for that, you're gonna be having a huge advantage. And again, do check out the website for making everything here possible. United Gamers .gg, their website is up, or it's going to be a NFT or play to earn info hub that you can go to and check out for updates and upcoming games that you could really enter.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh.
Game number 2.
I'm seeing a god in the mortal form here. God has gone down to Lunasha. That's gonna be a god reptile with, of course, the scaly spoon. Of course, that's gonna be
The Kotaro?
the Kotaro, and of course the tiny swing as well. Is literally just gonna be putting all the damage that Chipu will be making here back right at her.
It's gonna be really difficult, as we all know that god, the reptile, the reflectile god, is really advantageous on the aquas, and Chipu pulls out that double aqua situation. And that's gonna be the bulwark as well, sending everything back on the melee. That's gonna be the lamb and the koi, and that acro. What's troublesome in is the tiny catapult sends back the range card. That's gonna be the revenge arrow, the scarab, the oranda. Everything in their arsenal will be sent back. And what's troublesome is reptiles are just 15% more pain on the aqua. So
Actually.
aside from their own hits hitting them, he's gonna be hitting after the aquas.
Now of course, with that Kotara, he will also be getting
Oh my
energy.
God.
And here comes round 1. That's going to be a Hero's Bane. 1-1-12. Not going to be enough damage, though. Another 104, of course,
Plus
with
attack.
the attack plus. Now, Bryson double
Ah!
knock. 173. Follows here with the Cattail and the Goda. Not enough to take out Chipu's Dusk, but enough to put him on a lifeline.
Yeah, it's gonna be 24 on Chipu's Dusk, and it's gonna be 160 on that Dusk as well. But again, having that nutcrack on the updated skill is just too much, 173. But here comes the cattail, the wooden stab, and that's gonna be again a Goda, but not gonna be the kill here. But here comes the Goda counter with the sandal, removes the Dusk, but now good rotations will be coming in for Chipo. That's gonna be a Nemo and plus attack with a risky fish. But here comes extra damage with the draw card with the hero, plus speed on that acro, and an extra 106 on that nutcrack.
Now going into round 4, we will be seeing
Oh my
Bryson
God,
going
wow.
in with another acro here. And of course, the hero card. Not going to be enough to take out the aqua, but enough to put him on red health. Now
Oh,
the
no.
hero's bane is going down. Revenge arrow followed by that Nemo and the
But-
acro to take out that mech. And of course, Bryson, not enough. He hasn't done enough damage yet to take out that aqua. But here comes the reflect. Actually,
Oh,
he didn't
no.
reflect any. Wait, that's gonna be a Scarab Curse going back with the 67. Another one. 67 again. Of course, the Angry Lamb will really put the pain on Brissom Gaming here. 1-1-12.
Oh,
of course,
no.
105 as well.
Now, Chipo would be having 2 energy, Brysom with 4. Brysom can literally just double bulwark and double tiny catapult. Brysom's gonna be drawing another set of catapults here on the next round. Now that's gonna be just too deadly for Chipo.
And here's the thing. That tiny swing isn't tiny anymore.
Yeah. But for me, the best move is the bulwark,
Yeah,
tiny
I have to
catapult,
agree with that.
with that huge shield.
Basically cover all grounds.
Yes.
The range and the melee cards, send all of them right back at Chipu.
And just finish
Spe-
off with the tiny catapults
Yeah.
after the attack of the aqua.
Especially now that Chipu's aqua is on red health, that additional damage of that Angerelum will be proccing now. That additional 100 or 20% damage,
Yes.
if you will. And at the same time, Brissom here can just send all of those back at Chipu. And I think we are experiencing another error on the system.
Yeah, I think we're experiencing
Technical difficulties.
but yeah, looking at the cards here, it's gonna be double tiny swing, double bulwark. It's gonna be 1 tiny catapult. 3 cards are missing. Only 3 cards. It's gonna be double Kotaro, and the Tiny Catapult. That's a sure draw on the Tiny Catapults. So again, the best move for Brissom is again double Bulwark and Tiny Catapult. If she does skip, the Tiny Catapult would just still gun for the kill. So gonna be just a hard situation and position there for Chipo. Especially, she did have a good job there on having the damage entering that reflectile, but it was not enough. If there was a crit there,
might just be,
yeah.
but at the same time, if it doesn't kill that god reptile, that critical will be sent back at her.
But left on the red though, 83 on the
83.
reptile, because
There's still a chance.
Yep.
There is still a chance. And you know what I noticed about the new lineup of Chipu there was she was trying to prepare against the triple plant again with the Scarab Curse.
Yeah, but the thing is, the adjustment coming in from Brissom was just quick and really foreseeing the lineup change of Chipu and expected another advantageous setup coming in from Brissom. But yeah, we're gonna be waiting for the replay or the here we go. We're gonna be speed running here. It's gonna be a Scarab.
Oh, here comes the last and
Yes.
final moments here. That's gonna be Scarab, followed by an Angry Lamb. Of course, it's gonna be
87.
putting 87 health. Now with the Kotaro earning one more energy and that 105 damage
There you go.
coming in from the Tiny Catapult.
Goes for the kill though. Goes for the kill. That's gonna be a 135. Not gonna be enough. 168 for the finish. That's gonna be painful. Brissom gets game number 2, sending Chipu to the loser's bracket.
What a game for Brissom. That was an amazing play, I have to say. He has predicted Chipu's movements all the way to the round 2. Again, Chipu tried. Chipu tried to actually fight against that plant using a Scarab Curse. But at the same time, Brissom saw it coming, went in with, of course, the God Reptile, predicting all of the lineup of Chipu here. Again, this is why Axie Infinity players should not be slept on.
Yes.
They have already prepared against what you are thinking about.
Yes, and again, especially players here really, again, study the Axies that your opponent's gonna be using. You're gonna be preparing your own trap cards. But yeah, that's gonna be game number 1 of day 2 here in United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And we're gonna be waiting and preparing the second games. So guys, please do stick around. And as far as I know, we're gonna be having a short break again. Let's see. We're gonna have a short break. But yeah, before we go on a short break, we are your shoutcaster for this matchup for game number 1 of day 2. I'm Archer Perez with Spike and
Invictum. We will be right back.
Looks like
we're not gonna be having a short break just yet. But this will not be possible. Huge shoutouts to UGG, Moy Moy Palaboy, ULVL, of course, Board Bank Society, and Crypto Moto TV. None of this would be possible without all of those. And of course, to our awesome production team as well.
Alright, so again, we're just gonna be waiting for...
Well, you know what? You know what? Let's go back to the Axie GG or UGG UGG website, the United Gamers website, UnitedGamers.gg website, wherein you can find all of the instructions for the giveaways.
Alright, I guess we're gonna be having our break now. Again, thank you so much. We're gonna be right back for the second set of games. We'll be seeing you later.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung ano gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
We are back! Ladies and gentlemen, United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. Again, I'm Archer Perez with Spike and
DMG?
yes, and we are now in your English shoutcasting panel for day number 2, for this game number 2. We saw a very, very interesting and very long matchup in
Yes.
game number 1. What are your
Yes.
thoughts on the game number 1, VMG?
Oh my god. Game number 1 was very intense, bro. For a game number 1, we got to round 17.
17!
It was kind of informative also because
Yeah, yeah.
that's how I found out how much the Blood Moon damage does.
Yeah,
At round
same.
17. New knowledge, bro.
260, 17? New
Yeah.
info! Like,
yes.
like, how rarely do you see people reach round 17?
Yes, I've been playing this game for 8 months now and I've never reached even round 16.
Same. Like, oh my god, that was one for the books. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's gonna be on the second game, the Reflectile switch. Now you being a really leaderboard-centric player and entering tournaments as well, what are your thoughts in changing teams? Because we saw a good change-up from Brysom on the second game.
Yes,
What goes into your mind, especially you also coach people in tournaments?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, what's the thought process?
First of all, I wanna commend Bryson with the tactical adjustments. He really did well. He predicted what Chifu would use, and I think when it comes to lineup adjustments, you should go for a safe adjustment. Like you are predicting this lineup, but just in case that lineup doesn't show up, you are still ready for other lineups. And I think that's what Bryson did. The God Reptile is mostly ready for any kind of lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah. So well done.
So yeah, that's gonna be again a very, very smooth ride to the upper brackets for Bryson. But yeah, let's talk about the next game. It's gonna be Sange versus Nabibs.
Yes. Two players who rose from the depths of the qualifiers.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
What's amazing is, again, let's go back to that in a bit. With a
Okay.
selfie event for UGG. Again, you just need to take a selfie as you are visiting the UGG website. That's going to be unitedgamers.gg website. And just go for the caption. My favorite thing about the website is blank, and use the hashtag UGG site, visit and share and or retweet this post. So what are the
Yes.
prizes of VMG here?
The top 2 photos on the Facebook post with the most likes would win 3 AXS each. Oh my god,
Oh my
that's a
God.
really huge prize for a selfie.
Yeah.
Imagine the time it would take you to take one selfie and you
Exactly.
and you just won 3 access. So guys, you should guys join, and the top 2 photos on the Twitter thread with the most likes would win also 3 access.
Oh my
each.
god.
Wow.
3 AXS for having a selfie. And that's what we love about the United Gamers tournaments. They not only the players could win, also the viewers as well. So
Yes.
don't miss out on that opportunity. But yeah, going back, speaking of the 2 players going into game number 2, both of them rose from the 64-man elimination, offline elimination. So we have no actual info about them, but
Yeah.
what's amazing is it's a open free-for-all tournament that you could really rise from the ashes. This is where people get known in this type of tournaments.
This is where they get the opportunity for the big stage.
Yes.
And so, yeah, early congratulations to Sanja
Yes.
and Nabibs. They did well on the qualifiers, and look at them now. Thousands of
Exactly.
viewers would know their name.
Exactly. And that's gonna be again for the books. And imagine if people trying to make a name for themselves reaches to the semis, the quarters, and even the finals. It's gonna be huge maker sa to our amazing
Yes.
career in Axie Infinity.
Oh my god. And you know what's interesting about these 2 players? They are both mysterious.
Yes.
All we know is that... Oh, look at them! There
There they are. Both of them, yeah, very, very mysterious. We have no info in what they usually use.
Yeah.
Are they an aggressive player? Are they very, very safe player? Or they're just going for very, very strange hybrids, especially, again, the double bird? Or we're going to see very, very interesting lineups from them.
All we know about them is that they won and eliminated 2 players from the qualifiers.
Yes.
And so, to cut the story short, we know they're good.
Yeah. No one would escape the 64 elimination if you're not
Good
good
enough.
Exactly.
Yes.
So it's gonna be really interesting to see how this game number 2 would pan out. But yeah, don't again forget to check out the website. It's gonna be unitedgamers.gg. It's gonna be a information hub for your play to
Yes.
earn and NFT news.
Yes. Also, we would like to thank Cryptomoto TV, Board Pack Society, Moy Moy Palaboy, and UGG for making this tournament possible.
Yes, and of course our amazing prod team U Level. Just look
Oh yeah,
at
you level.
Just look at that amazing production here. It's all made possible by them. But yeah, everyone who made it possible, to everyone who's watching and supporting, thank you so much. This is just day number 2. 8 days of non-stop Axie action is still underway. We're still waiting for the games to set up. So let's talk about again the earlier topic that we didn't get to continue with Invictum, the Season 20 updates. What are your thoughts on removing the SLP on Adventure, Daily Quest, and now focusing on Arena?
I think Axie has always been focused on the long-term
Yes.
effect of their community or ecosystem. So I think if this it'll help the ecosystem rise from the depths.
Yeah,
This would be very good for the community.
I agree. So as mentioned by Gio's, tough love, and
Yes,
it's,
tough love.
it's for the long term. It's for the long term, and honestly, I'm really excited about it because it's gonna be force people to be more competitive in the arenas. And what I love about the consideration of the team as well, they are gonna be having 1 SLP earning if you're below 800,
Yes.
as it was before 0. Since they removed Adventure and Daily Quest, it's somewhat of a adjustment as well. And have you heard the AXS prize pool?
Yes. They added a bunch of AXS, right?
Yes, so it's another incentive of people focusing on Arena.
Yes.
As you reach top 300,000 out of 2 million plus players, you will win AXS.
Oh my god. So yeah, regarding the adventure, I think all I can say about this one is like the sacrifice for the greater good is
Yeah.
a worthy sacrifice. So well
I
done
agree.
to the team, and I think we're about to begin in a few seconds. So
Oh, here we go!
Here we go! The team reveal has been shown. Can you do the honors for Nabibs?
Alright, for Nabi, it's gonna be a double plant bird. For the front lane plant, it's gonna be a sandal, cactus series, and a cattail. On the mid lane, really interesting. Very, very hard and brick wall mid lane. It's gonna be a bone sail. That's gonna be a hot bot. That's gonna be a zigzag and a disguise for the energy gain and hard sustain and card draws for the mid. And that's gonna be a back lane. It's gonna be a toothless. And it's gonna be a hair, a egg bomb, and a blackmail. And for exchange, who do we have here? VMG.
Oh my god, Sanjay, you know what? I just realized that I battled against Sanjay this
Oh my
week.
god.
This is the same weird lineup that I was stressing about. But like, oh my god, look at this lineup, bro. His bird is equipped with a dark swoop, hair dagger, dull grip, and a blackmail. What's weird about this
the
bird?
dull.
It's only 56 speed. So my aqua is faster than that bird.
Yeah.
His mid lane is a dusk equipped with a chomp, perch, tail slap, and a lunge guard without any chain. So
Oh,
kinda
yeah.
weird, brother. So yeah.
But here comes round number 1. It's gonna be a cattail, and for the series gets the energy, and that's gonna be a energy advantage for Nabi, but no damage really been dealt here. But yeah, I actually agree there. It's gonna be really interesting. No chain for the lunge cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, we know the damage and that shield up, and I actually got deceived here. If you didn't mention that was a dusk.
He looks like an aqua.
aqua.
Yeah, it looks like an aqua,
Yeah.
bro. So I think the keys or opportunity to win for both of them is whoever goes or makes the successful backdoor first.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be huge advantage there, especially having to remove that back lane. For Nabibs, if he gets removed, the hair dagger would be out of the question,
Yes.
alongside with exchange. But what's really interesting, exchange for me is the more valuable bird here,
Yeah.
as there's gonna be 2 plants, and that dull grip
Yes.
is so crucial to remove those
But
plants.
Nabibs decided to use his bird cards with an egg plus blackmail with a follow-up from his front plant with a sandal and a veggie. Gets 1 energy, and Sanjay is just chilling.
Yes, and here comes the
Ooh.
backdoor that we're waiting for. Goes to the back. It's gonna be a blackmail, and the hair gets the card draw. He is the first one to attack, and he's gonna be following up with a scaly lunge in the front lane. But on the mid lane, plant he gets 2 energy and finish up with a hot butt.
Oh my god, Nabibs is stacked with energy but lack on cards, while Sanjay has all the cards he needs. He decided to go for a be right back backdoor, a 2 backdoor move, and which is also very effective if you haven't used all the cards yet. So well done
Yes.
to Sanjay. But here comes a double prick leaf to the Dusk, and the Dusk of Sanjay is now half HP.
Now, with that half HP, he's not going to be putting on the brakes. He go for another offensive with the shield 175 with the dull grip. Follows up with that amazing hair. Finishes up with a Nemo and Perch to remove that front lane plant. But here comes the tankiness. It's going to be a hot but double bones and finish up with a zigzag. Removes that mid lane. But for round number 6, goes through the armor 175 with that dull grip and hair, but now removes the mouth. The dark
Dark
sword
Sword.
needed.
A critical for the zigzag. Nabib's plan is now back to full health. Here comes a 2 dull grip from Sanjay with a carrot to finish it off, but not enough to deal enough damage to kill the plant. And Nabibs.
That's gotta be the finish.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What a
Quick sequence. But again, that the plant mid lane is just, again, as we mentioned earlier, as we discussed the teams, it's a literal brick wall.
Yes.
And it was not enough despite having 2 dull grips and a hair. The damage was not enough, and he got eliminated in game number 1.
Yes, that's what's tricky about the mid plant of Nabibs. He has the ivory chop, so
Yes.
every time his shields breaks, he gets another card. So
Exactly.
in a 1v1 situation, he won't lack cards. And he has saved, I think, around 6 energies for the 1v1, so it's
It's gonna be just bombing
4 cards.
Yeah. And with that shield up and damage, the bird didn't stand a chance. And yeah, especially with the disguise as well. If he lacked any energy, grabs that energy with the disguise, gets still the brick wall coming in from that bone sails. another shield up and damage coming in from the Hotbot. All strong against bird Axies.
Yeah.
Which is brutal for the bird.
Actually, that bird was a bruiser bird with a dull grip and hair
Yeah.
tag. Unfortunately, he didn't save, or he didn't get the chance to
Yeah.
save enough energy and cards for the 1v1. I think
Yeah.
2 rounds with 4 damage cards each would do the job.
Yeah. But yeah, very, very good job there as he eliminates the mid lane and didn't get the chance to again set up for the energy gain. So, but yeah, amazing and very, very quick run on game number 1. Gladly, we didn't have any connection issues and server issues
Yes.
for this setup, and really hoping we still have that intensity in game number 2. So yeah, to everyone who is on Twitch, I hope you guys are enjoying. We're still waiting for the possible changes on the teams. In your opinion, I got to ask, is that a clear one-sided matchup in terms of Axies, or is it's a fair matchup?
I think it's a 50-50 fair matchup. They both have their strengths and weaknesses, and if you like weigh it all down, it's a 50-50 match. I think Nabibs was really blessed to win that match because his bird got eliminated after the 2 backdoors, right?
Yeah.
But the winning potential that he made it happen, was saving enough energy and cards for the 1v1. Well done.
Well done there. And literally, he somewhat offered the front lane to set up the mid lane for the energy, for the cards, and for the rotations. And literally just brick walled and damaged his way through that bird. But yeah, huge damage potential. Really, really interesting. As you mentioned, it's going to be a 56 speed bird.
Yeah.
And having to say that's going to be outsped naturally with Aquas. But if you use properly, it's going to be really, really deadly. But yeah, again, it's going to be Nabibs taking game number 1.
Yeah. Now I'm really curious about their adjustments.
Yeah.
Who would change the lineup?
Yeah.
Who would counter one another? And we're gonna find out in a few minutes.
Yeah, we're just waiting for everyone who's at Twitch. Actually, I want to see the chat.
Yeah.
I would love to see the chat here. If you guys are here, do say hello, and we would love to get to know you as we wait for our game number 2. And say hi to Spike as well. Hello, chat. It'll be Hand Scrub. Hello, guys.
Hello.
It's gonna be not so bagab. Hello. Uy, parang JP.
Rob Luna.
Hey!
RJ98. Hello, bro.
Yeah. We're gonna be talking in English here, alright? Boss Rob. He's not here today. Bornok would be coming in the following days. But yeah, hello everyone. It's nice to see that our Twitch and English audiences are growing, and yesterday we have the privilege to know that Sky Mavis Esports people are watching our tournament, and if you guys are here, hello. Mabuhay, let's go.
Buff Aqua.
Let's go. But yeah, we're just waiting for the games to be set up and ready. But yeah, I am really, really loving how, again, esports in Axie is just evolving.
So
we're having multiple languages. Oh my god.
Sanja with the same lineup, while now it's equipped with a God Reptile and a mid Goda mech.
Now, that's gonna be a 39 speed. That's gonna be a double bug ear and eye. It's gonna be
the slowest of its kind.
Yes, and now entering the battle, round number 1, really aggressive Nabibs here, puts the plant on 160. Now, no energy though. The backdoor is there. He could possibly go to the mech if he gets one more card on the bird.
Yeah, but I think he won't do it yet because he got goaded on the first.
Oh yeah.
One energy destroy is very important.
Yes, and that's gonna be 4 cards. You are right. Did not go to the mech. That's gonna be a hair. Gets the card draw, and that's gonna be double hero, but it's not gonna be destroying the shield. That's gonna be huge shield, but gets destroyed with a tiny swing.
From Sanje.
And that's going to be a double wood stab. 145. 145 leaves that plant on 92.
With a critic cute from the plant of Nabibs. Okay, goes for the double Nemo plus the launch card and in a pumpkin for his plant, but Nabibs went for an aggressive play with his plant with double sandal and a prickly to finish off Sanje's plant.
That's gonna be a quick rundown on that plant. Now going to round number 4. Still thinking if she's gonna be going to that mid lane, and he does. Dark Swoop, Dull Grip, the hair, and the blackmail for the finish. Removes the mech, and that's gonna be really interesting. As gonna be a potential double kill, but here comes a double Kotaro, the slowest god reptile, gets the 2 energy on that dust, wanting to remove the plant, does so with that scaly launch.
Okay, Nabibs is lacking on cards at the moment, but Sanjay is almost in trouble once his bird gets opened.
Yes, and there's gonna be an attempt here, possible for some reflex here.
Ouch!
Oh, huge reflex!
Oh, the critical!
critical!
So tiny catapult involved, so good critical from Sanjay, plus another perch coming in from his mid lane dust. Still
Good
survives the attack! Oh my god!
Good thing he survives that.
Yes.
No extra damage coming in, but here comes the tricky part. No
bulwark!
bulwark! No
Sanjay
bulwark!
will take game number 2!
Oh my god! He was so confident. After the previous round,
Yeah.
having the double bulwark, knowing there's no possible rotations there, gets aggressive with a double dull grip and gets the victory.
Yes, also I gotta... that critical from the hair dagger was actually a game changer.
Yeah.
No tiny catapult involved. You get a crit from a beast card and you drop the reptile's HP to 127.
And that was so huge, and it somewhat placed him in the panic mode moment, and knowing that he has no cards, no energy, and that bird was just loading up for damage.
Yeah.
Again, the god reptiles do bleed, so don't nerf it. I have one. Don't nerf it. But yeah, we see how it can fall, and amazing card and energy rotations there for Zange to force game number 3.
Yeah, props to Nabibs for making an adjustment. But yeah, unfortunately, Sanjay got the win, and now we're going for game number 3.
Yeah, and I'm seeing people like wanting to nerf the god. No! Don't nerf it! Don't nerf it! Alright, don't nerf it, people. Alright? But yeah, that critical was huge. That critical was so huge. Knowing that having a high HP god reptile is really hard to really put down.
Yeah.
Having that huge damage placed in, place him in a good advantage, and very tactical, going all out, knowing that there's no more bulwark. So amazing run there for game number 2.
Another advanced play that I noticed was Sanjay sparing the plant of Nabibs. So more cards would rotate.
Oh
his
yeah.
plant. That's why his god reptile did not get those 8 cards before the 1v1.
Exactly. As I mentioned, he had the potential for the double kill, going for the mech kill and killing the front plant. But
Yeah.
as you mentioned, that is really crucial too. No? Keeping that plant alive again would rotate more cards. Amazing move there. And going for the 1v1, as you mentioned, the god reptile didn't have anything. Pro plays, the micro, the little things that could really lead you to victory is something that we really need to take note on for our incoming season 20.
Yes, every detail matters. Even
Yes.
the tiniest of the tiniest. Yeah, it's a game changer.
Yes,
So well done.
and yeah, I'm excited to see what's gonna be the changes here on game number 3. Usually on the day number 1, we really saw multiple 2-0s.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was a 5 streak 2-0.
Yeah, and here we are starting strong. Game number 2, a battle ensuing against 2 of the underdogs coming in from the 64 offline eliminations for this UGG Axie Pro Tournament.
Go.
Yeah.
Now I'm very curious about Nabibs. Will he change his lineup again?
Yeah.
Or just use the first game lineup? Because that's how he won it. the
Yeah.
First game lineup.
And it's gonna be a setup that could really make or break. If you choose the wrong lineup against
Yes.
another change-up, it's gonna be really unfortunate. Just again, battle of the fittest. The changing of the lineups is
Now we're back to the
We're
game one
back.
lineups. My prediction was right. Nabibs went to his first ever lineup, and now he goes for
Oh my God!
An early critical for the backsplat plus gains 1 energy with a veggie bite. Nabibs with a really good round number 1.
That's how you assert dominance very early on.
A critical from a sleeper.
Ooh, very aggressive here. Wanting to get that plant off, gets removed by the blackmail and gets the aggression coming in with egg bomb, but that's gonna be still the plan for Sangi here. Goes for the kill, double blackmail, and the carrot and the dark soup gets a kill on that back lane. So he gets the value knowing the backdoor was coming and just made sure the plants were alive and health is gonna be double scaling.
Oh my god, a critical of his own!
Oh
now
my
we are
God.
back to a 2v2 series, but the advantage of Nabibs is the energy gain from his disguise.
Yes, and having to load that up is just really critical. Draws the card, removes the plant here with the dull grip and the hair as
Oh
well.
my god, the double tail slap is present.
Oh no!
Plus a stun.
It's gonna be loading up everything. That's gonna be stunning that disguise. No energy gain for you, Nabibs!
Plus Sanjay will be equipped with 5 energies and a bunch of cards next round. Would this be enough to finish game number 3?
Oh my god, the
us
double
find
hair!
out. Let's see Dull Grip with the double hair plus blackmail.
175.
141, 141, 119 plus a lunge to end it off.
And Sange!
With a reverse sweep!
Oh my god! He will not be stopped!
Oh my god, that was one of the weirdest lineups I have seen. And to do a reverse sweep with those kind of lineup, well done.
Again, if you see a very, very slow bird, you're gonna be second guessing. I don't need that bird.
Yeah.
As you can see, it can win games! Sange!
Oh my god. That bird hurts a lot.
Yes.
It's a beast with wings.
Beast with the wings! Exactly! And you saw how much damage that dull grip ensued on those plants. It was just really brutal, and having that hair, despite of the nerf, is just still so brutal. And the draw card potential as well is just too advantageous if you played it right. And that's gonna be Zange getting game number 3, 2-1. Very, very close matchup indeed.
Yes, good play from the double tail slap also.
Exactly.
Yes, that set up the 5-card combo the
Yeah.
following round, which ended the game. So props to Nabibs also.
And also that stun.
Yeah, that stun for the disguise.
Yeah, the stun of the disguise. Yeah, well, he was left with no choice. If he didn't place the disguise, he's gonna be missing an attack. So it's gonna be a missing attack or gaining an energy exchange there. But he opted out to dodge with the disguise. But yeah, it's amazing matchup. And again, we are your casters for day number 2, game number 2 for the English broadcast of the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. I'm Archer Perez with Spike and
DMG.
and we'll be right back for game number 3.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo To. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase na Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo To. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo To. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
Hi guys! We are now back for another exciting match-up here in the United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And this is only Season 1, right? And Invictum, by the way guys, I'm Byron Japan. Together with me is Invictum. How
Yes!
are you, Invictum?
All good, all good. Actually, I have seen a lot of great matches yesterday and today as well. And of course, this would not be possible without UGG, Moy Moy Palabo, U-Level, of course, Crypto Mo To TV, and Board Punk Society.
Yes, I'm glad you mentioned all of those, all those organizations or families that really helped make this United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament work. Especially of course United Gamers Axie, United Gamers Guild, United Gamers Guild that just recently launched their official website, in which I am happy to stroll around the website and browse through it. Recently, they posted this article, this very juicy article.
Yeah,
about,
what was it about?
It was about the Axie Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2.
Oh,
Yeah,
what
guys,
was the content
you know
of
what?
that article?
You know what, guys,
Tell us.
Yeah, it was only about Season 2, guys. I know a lot of you guys want to join. a lot of you guys want to join, and about the registrations. And I'm not gonna say this loudly, but the registrations are already open.
Yeah, the registrations are already open. And speaking of the UnitedGamers.gg, you will also find scholarship giveaways on their website right now, and of course the selfie event as well, where you have to
I love
submit
the selfie
a
event.
selfie visiting UnitedGamers.gg website, uploading it to the comment or tweet of the official event post or thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," insert your answer. Of course, use the hashtag UGG site visit and like and share the retweet of this post as well.
And look at those sample photos on the right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's how that's how you'll take a selfie. You know, you can actually do better, guys.
Oh,
No, I mean, like, because it's a contest.
Make it unique.
Yes.
Go into cosplay.
Make it
I don't know.
extra.
Go to the top of Mount Everest and just take a selfie with you visiting
Oh my gosh, that would be very
UGG.
interesting.
Yeah, I have
and
to
actually,
agree.
guys, the top 2 photos for the Facebook thread or for the Facebook hashtag will win 3 AXS each. And that goes as well for Twitter threads. If you like put on your entry there, whether it's in Twitter or in Facebook, you still have a chance to win a 3 AXS each. But oh no, and Victim, things are going so fast. It's already Sugar Daddy versus RMZ right now.
Now this is gonna be the Poseidon going against Sugar Danny. Let's not count out Sugar Danny. Sugar Danny here is also one of the top contenders for the leaderboards, and they are both members of Crypto Familia, one of the leading bonds or leading circles of Axie Infinity and NFT circles of friends here in our industry. And of course, I have to say,
What is it?
Crypto Familia represent, because I as well is one of the members of that family, and I can't stress enough
Sana
how
all.
proud I
I really have to say that.
I
Guys. Sana
cannot
all.
stress enough how proud I am of these guys for getting all the way here and proving themselves worthy of being invited and going through the qualifiers as well. Now, RMZ, we know, the RMZ we know and love is always on that
We know and love. I love those
aqua.
terms. Yeah, he really became famous for being one of the mini Poseidons. The mini Poseidons, you know, they're aqua loyalists, and this is actually one of his signature axes.
The Poseidon links.
Two of his signature axes actually, because he has 2 acrobatics, 2 crimson waters, and then he has a scarab and a
You sound in
revenge
love.
arrow. Do I?
Yes, you
Oh my
do.
gosh!
Now,
I can't believe you.
of course, Sugar
Do
Danny
I?
here
Oh
is
my
gonna be
gosh.
going in with
I'm so
the
conscious right now.
double or the double jumping poison team here with the barb strikes, of course, with the dust going in with that smart shot chomp and the venom spray. Now with the reptile, the only difference being the Cerastes and the toothless bite. The plant as well will have the potential to put some stacks of poison on RMZ's aquas here using that yum. Of course, the vegetal bite and disguise will play a pivotal role as well on gaining any sort of
Yes.
advantage and gaining victory against RMZ. Now with that pumpkin, he will also have the potential to get additional cards,
Additional
to
cards,
jump
yeah.
through the back or jump through that plant and land critical hits or land multiple stacks of poison on that double aqua.
That's true. Actually, this is not the first time we're seeing this kind of matchup. This is very familiar. I'm really feeling some deja vu here because this already happened kind of when RMZ went against Jobbles Gaming last December. The
I remember.
Aqua versus the jumping poisons. This is really a familiar battle. It hits home.
It hits
It hits home,
indeed.
but this is gonna be different because RMZ is using an AAP, the Aqua plant. This is a kind of classic plant. You know, the prickly trap, the Bidens, the spicy surprise, and the serious. Now up against Sugar Danny instead of Jobbles Gaming, and now this is really interesting because we haven't seen yet Sugar Danny in a United Gamers Guild tournament.
But we should not count out Sugar Danny here because Sugar Danny has proven himself that he is one of the best when it comes to Axie tactics, Axie Infinity masteries. Now RMZ, yes, he has the mastery over cards, the turns, and right now going into round 2, which is gonna be Sugar Danny drawing a
round 2
card
already.
and getting an
So
energy. Now they're gonna be going into round 3 with RMZ having 5 or 7 energy and Sugar Danny having 7 as well, and the potential to jump towards that mid lane aqua and at the same time put some stacks of poison, because again, one of the key conditions for Sugar Danny here is putting
it?
the stacks of poison equally on all 3 axes.
Yes, so he has like to budget that, you know, like an accountant.
Yes.
He has to budget all those stacks of poison.
He has to
against
be
RMZ.
economical with
Very economical, to be honest. And RMZ, the only Axie that has Bidens for him is this plant. The Aqua in the mid and the back will really have to suffer all those poisons eventually. So Sugar Danny here, on the other hand, well, like you said, he has to budget all those stacks of poison. And in order for him to do that, he has to save up his cards and really be good with, he has to be like close, intact with his intuition so that he'll know when to jump. Or will he jump on the back? Will he jump in the middle? That's the questions that need to be answered, guys, during this round 3 onwards.
There is a lot of options here for Sugar Danny. Like you said, he can jump through the back, and of course he can just go for a fronter burst down. But at the same time, I think we are having technical difficulties right now.
Oh,
we
it
can't
looks like that.
really-
I mean, round 3 can never be this long.
yeah, round 3 can never. And actually, going into round 3, I think RMZ here is just biding his time, waiting for Sugar Danny to use up all the gas unleashes that is in his possession. But now, that being said, looks like we are indeed experiencing technical
technical
difficulties,
difficulties, guys.
which is really unfortunate because I wanted to see
Yeah.
these boys
we
battle
have
it out.
discussed a lot of what could go next, right? But don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. We'll make it up to you. We will watch everything from
Again,
round 1.
our amazing production team has already planted several backup plans and contingency plans for moments like this wherein we can't watch the live itself, the live matches itself. And right now, we are just waiting for the possible replay here. And right now, here comes the replay.
There it is. The round 3 already. Now an acrobatic, a crimson water, and a tail slap. But, those are 3 stacks of poison already for RMZ, and not only his Aqua will have to suffer because his plant also attacked Sugar Danny there, but Sugar Danny will have to answer those attacks with more poisons, with the disguise, the vegetable bite, the poison, of course, the October treat.
And right now, RMZ here will be going for that Acro as well as the Crimson Water. Not going to be enough to take out the plant, but here comes the backlane Aqua
there it
with
is.
that Water Spear. Now, Sugar Danny putting 3 stacks of poison as well on that backlane plant, but with the Bidens and the Hot, but taking out the potential to jump onto the backlane Aqua here.
Okay, will he be able to burst out Sugar Danny this time? Those are 2 Scarabs, guys. And Sugar Danny, what heal block? I don't have any healing cards, but Revenge Arrows incoming for Sugar Danny. Those are really painful arrows, RMZ. Now jumping to his mid Aqua. Those are 4 damage cards, guys, and an additional stack of poison. Oh no, that's really painful for RMZ.
Again, we should not count out Sugar Danny, and he is showing us why exactly why Sugar Danny here is not one to be slept on. Now that is gonna be a stun here. Takes out
eliminating
the stack of poison and takes out the reptile using that cactus. Now going into round 7, RMZ going for cards on that Aqua. 119, 122, 119 again. But with that stack of poison taking out the Aqua, it's gonna be a double kill. Sugar Danny takes the very first round.
That was so sad. I mean, it was already too late for RMZ to deal those cards because the poison was faster. Sometimes when death really wants to catch up to you.
Well,
happens,
again, the key condition here for Sugar Danny is distributing that that stacks of poison evenly.
Really
and as we've seen on round 3, our Sugar Danny used up the Gas Unleash, putting 3 stacks of poison on both the mid lane Aqua and of course the front lane plant. Now, that being said, knowing full well that their Aqua and plant is already taking damage per turn, Sugar Danny went in for a jump, putting 3 stacks of poison as well on that back lane, evening out all of the damage per take to 6. And at the same time, now every single turn he did there is calculated to make sure that all of those axes of RMZ will be going down almost all at the same time.
Yeah, that's right. You know, actually, there was also this time when
Mhm.
RMZ had to deal that spicy surprise so that Sugar Danny won't be able to use the sneaky raid.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, his mid Axie died. And if you disable the sneaky raid, Sugar Danny has a backup plan. He has the smart shot.
The smart
The
shot.
smart shot was
yeah.
able to deal a lot of poison ticks to the back Axie of RMZ there.
Which is really smart
Yeah.
on that save up for that all-out
Mhm.
shot. Again, or the smart shot. Again, Sugar Danny put so much poison. I think
Yes.
total of
Oh,
8
you know,
stacks of poison
I can
on the
only
mid lane.
imagine RMZ's face with a lot of bubbles in his mouth.
Basically, Sugar Danny polluted the waters.
Yeah.
Sugar Danny,
Oh!
Sugar Danny polluted the sea,
He was
and
literally
RMZ went
vomiting
down.
bubbles.
Yes, the toxic waste
those
that
toxins.
Sugar Danny dished out against RMZ killed all of the fishes and the plant
my
as
gosh.
well.
Oh, you know what? I love our imagination
Mm.
there. But guys, you know, for RMZ TV fans, so that was only game number 1, and for Sugar Danny fans, I'm sure you all are excited on what's in store for our game number 2. Or do you think we're gonna have a game number 3?
I would hope so.
adjustments?
Actually, I would hope to see a game
game
number
number
3
three?
because again, Sugar Danny and RMZ are some of the greatest
Really,
Axie
yeah.
competitors that I've seen. And
they
it would
had
be
to
an
meet at
honor
round
to be
one.
it would be an honor to shoutcast this
Uh-huh.
match, and I want it to prolong as much as possible. If they could get a draw, please do.
Yeah, because, you know, if we're gonna have a game number 4,
Yeah,
that happens,
exactly.
so that would be so
Please
interesting.
do. But again, like as you've asked, what are the possible defenses or the possible switch outs of teams here that RMZ and Sugar Danny can pull out? What do you think
Yeah,
is
the
the best move for
adjustments.
RMZ here?
Well, how to counter a jumping poison? I remember during the last tournament when RMZ got frustrated with Jobless Gaming. During game number 3, he had to change to that Discord lineup. But
Yeah.
but you know, those fishes were
Again.
really felt betrayed.
Never ever betray the fishes because RMZ's
Oh, no.
strength comes
Mm.
in from the
those
aquas.
aquas, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it's like Poseidon spirits with him during.
No, he is Poseidon.
Yeah, well, he is.
He is
It's like
Poseidon.
Poseidon in the flesh.
That is RMZ's title now. And looks like Sugar Danny is earning himself a title of pollution.
Well, you know what? There's actually this time. I think it was season 18 or
Mhm.
season 17 when Aqua discards were metas, right?
Yeah.
When they're triple aquas and all of them have parasites.
Actually, I
that's-
remember.
Yeah.
I remember that era. And you know what RMZ can do here is possibly I've used this. So I
What?
know it works. Go for a plant
Okay.
with a drain bite,
Uh-huh.
a pumpkin, a yumbot, and of course a disguise. Now
Then,
I've used
make them 3.
no. Just a normal. Actually, Shrimpinator lineup would be great as well.
Okay.
It works really well. It doesn't sound that
Yeah.
great on paper, but it works really well against a double jumping poison, a double jumping poison team.
Uh-huh.
Wherein once you go down to a 1v1 situation with the plant. With the drain bite plant, and of course the back lane aqua or the back lane reptile or dusk, you'll be having enough heal to heal up all the damage that will be coming from the ticks and the cards.
That's true.
At the same
Yeah.
time, you will have the shield to defend yourself and possibly gain more cards.
Yeah.
And one more thing is you will always have 4 stacks of cards to use up because of the disguise.
Oh, right. Because yeah, that's true. You'll gain a lot of energy because it's like an energizer, aka poisoner. But okay. Oh no. Okay. So RMZ had to change his plan to a dusk that could deal damages, and I love the mechanic of this cattail. Right. It will speed up the rotation of cards for RMZ because Sugar Danny he actually has a lot of he actually has a lot of bug cards because you know he has He has those barb strikes.
Yes, and
he
of
has
course,
the disguise. So RMZ, the rotation of cards for RMZ is not gonna be a huge problem for him this round, this game number 2.
possibly, I have to agree with you on there, and of course that Dusk as well. We've seen this Dusk on on I think the very first round of today's series, and I think Chipu was the one who was using the Dusk, and right now RMZ looking to be a bit of a tank here again with that Bug Splat and that Scarab Curse, the Acros as well, and the Crimson Waters. And with that Goda as
okay.
well, he will be taking out energy from Sugar Danny. That's going to be an Acro followed by a Bug
Oh,
Splat,
okay. Destroying one
129, and destroying one energy from that code as well.
Actually, Sugar Danny here, he's just repeating what he did. Game number 1, he has to save up those cards, and just like what you said, I think the same conditions apply when he has. Why are you laughing?
Yeah.
Because when he has to like budget all those stacks of poison, right?
Well, again, I'm laughing because I agree.
Yeah.
That is again the key.
Okay, now I know. If you laugh, you agree.
Yeah, if I laugh, I agree. That's just how I work, okay? And right now, again, Sugar Danny's key to victory here is jumping through the back, taking out all of those Aquas early on, and possibly using those Barb Strikes against that Dusk for the additional 100 or additional 15%
Yeah.
damage, as well as making sure that plant won't be going down as soon as RMZ needs it to
Yeah,
be.
and speaking of that plant, I think this is his last chance to stay alive and his last chance to deal a lot of damage poisons. Whoa! Oh, ironically, RMZ had to skip this round, and his mid Akko will have to take a lot of pain and then have to take a lot of poison in there. And Sugar Nanny also had to cause damage for RMZ's front Axie.
Here it comes, RMZ
Oh,
going
now
for a
there it
burst,
is.
but Sugar Danny was prepared using that Gas Unleash to put more stacks of that or more stacks of poison on that Aqua. Still alive though, but not with that Goda. Taking out the plant, now going into round 5, that's going to be Sugar Danny and RMZ thinking their strategy is through,
Oh
and
my
here
gosh, all
comes
those
RMG
bursts.
going for
Wow.
a 5-card combo. Here comes
Oh,
the
there you
onslaught.
go.
He is
Chill.
not done just
No
yet.
lesson for you.
119, and the Acro taking out the mid lane.
Reaper is
Sugar
gonna
Danny
take
gets
out.
a crit as well. Oh my god!
Wow.
Sugar Danny still fighting the fight though, taking out the mid lane.
Can he
RMZ
sustain this one?
2v1 situation.
Oh, he
That
has
is the
to use a smart
question.
shot. He has to use a smart shot so that he can get his hands on the back Axie of RMZ. But
Oh,
unfortunately,
whoa.
RMZ will have to deal damage first.
Oh
Just
no!
fire vision
It
or
is
trouble
gonna be
vision.
enough! RMZ defeats Sugar Danny! What an upset! Again, we are gonna be seeing
Game number 3!
in game number
guys!
3. We have gotten our wish. The Poseidon himself granted the wish that we have been waiting for.
You know what? It was really. I was, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I was really worried when RMZ took that damage in his mid Axie because that damage was really painful for him. That was a smart shot and those stacks of poison, but he had a plan.
He had
Had a plan.
Yeah.
He was waiting for those damage cards to show up so that he can finally burst down. And those Axies of Sugar Danny, and he suddenly turned that situation to a 3v1.
and RMZ just again.
He's a real god. I'm seeing miracles here.
This is where RMZ's mastery over cards is coming in. As we've seen, RMZ didn't care
Yeah.
if Sugar Danny went for his Aquas. RMZ didn't care about any of Sugar Danny's toxic waste.
Oh my gosh.
RMZ just bided his time, crawled around the bushes, waited for the right time to strike, and when the time did come, RMZ burst through the front, takes out the plant, and of course, the artillery strikes came down crashing against Sugar Danny.
I would love to clip that.
I would love to clip that as well.
That game. You know what, RMZ, it was really a patient. That was really a patient gameplay for him, and you know, I just really felt it was a miracle. But you know, it was a miracle with a miracle worked by by an aqua god.
Well, RMZ will not be called the Aqua God if he cannot make miracles.
Yeah, that's true. Oh my gosh, RMZ, congratulations for that game number 2.
You sound so in love again.
Oh no! Oh my gosh, please.
Is it JPX RMZ?
No. I'm just kind of a fan. Kind of.
Kind of.
Kind of a fan.
Kind of a fan, kind of a
Yeah.
lover.
What? What?
Potato, potato.
Oh my gosh, please. I cannot be seen blushing.
Well, again, going back to the topic at hand right now, Sugar Danny has finally faced the wrath of Poseidon, the wrath of the seas.
This is when
He
things are
is
gonna be
in
interesting.
the eye of the storm now. RMZ with that comeback, possibly getting or possibly putting enough pressure on Sugar Danny to take him down once and for all. But Sugar Danny here, of course,
Yeah.
will not go down without a fight. We've seen Sugar Danny take out RMZ on the very first round, and he might just do that again.
Yep, and you know what? I'm just really worried right now. I kind of spaced out there because it's game number 3,
You're
and
thinking too
you know
much
what?
about RMZ.
No, I'm thinking too much about. Oh my gosh, what lineups will they have to show up here this time?
You know,
what are the adjustments they're gonna do?
For as long as RMZ doesn't pull out another
Double bug.
betrayal. For as long as RMZ doesn't pull out another betrayal, I think he will have a fair chance against Sugar Danny. But
okay.
again, let's not
Oh,
count
this
on
is
Sugar Danny. Here it comes, Sugar Danny taking out the bird with the egg bomb, Peacemaker, balloon, and of course the hair dagger. Of course, that's gonna be the job ball signature of a Dusk there. That's gonna be, of course, the Cerastes. I
Yep.
think. Oh wait, no. That is not the Jobble signature. That is a Why So Serious. That is a Why So
it's
Serious. It's
smiling.
gonna be going against the Aquas for the heals. And of course, the Bone Sail for the card draws. And that additional damage coming in from the Cerastes and the stacks of poison as well.
Yep, actually, this is proof, guys. Actually, not yet, but this is the trial of loyalty. Loyalty of RMTZ
You know,
to his aquas. No. I don't want you to go there. I don't want you to go there.
Okay, I'm not going there. I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna go there. But again, RMZ here, RMZ has proven to us time and time again that he can take out
Yeah.
opponents that are specifically modified, specifically prepared to counter out his aquas. But Sugar Danny here is right now with that mid lane Dusk
Yep.
is
Otherwise,
the
that's very-
exact terminator of aquas, of
Yep.
fishes, of sharks. Now the question is, will Sugar Danny once and for all exterminate all of the seafood here, or will seafood here, or will RMZ take out Sugar Danny and possibly prove yet again that there is just no team that can take him out?
Yep, guys, and right now the match already started. Round 1 for Sugar Danny. RMZ had to skip, but Sugar Danny was really decisive about that, casting 3 cards, 3 damage cards for RMZ's Dusk front.
Oh, and actually, I just noticed this, but Sugar Danny's plant has changed as well. Going into round 2, that's going to be a beach, of course, the Drain Bite, the Bidens, and the Cattail as well. That Cattail will prove really crucial on when it will be played, especially with RMC's Aquas here being equipped with Acro, and of course, that Revenge Arrow and the Scarab Curse as well, and that Dusk being equipped with that Bug Splat.
Yep, and that's gonna be painful actually for the front of RMZ. But RMZ, speaking of pain, he's ready to take in those pain by shielding here that egg bomb play together with a balloon. No, he's able to take in those damage, and that Cerastes was enough for him to survive. Oh no!
Takes
Oh no,
out
he had to
that
sacrifice
bird.
his bird. But you know, when we were talking about it, it actually looked like that wasn't one of his winning conditions. But now that the bird is out, Sugar Daddy has to find new ways to win. But he still has that Why So Serious, and we actually understand why he had to cast that egg bomb. He wants this Dusk with a Why So Serious to be his core Axie.
True. And again, now with that bird out of the equation here, Sugar Danny will have all the cards rotating through that plant and dusk. Now, that being said, he can just go for the burst down here, taking out RMZ's mid lane, where in RMZ as well might just take out the plant as well. But now, going into round 4, there's gonna be RMZ or no. Sugar Danny moving in with RMZ going in with a tail slap criticals, but not gonna be enough to take out that plant, of course. Far from it, actually. That's gonna be 1 stack of poison, bonus damage because of the Cerastus effect. And right now, 76 HP left for that mid lane Aqua. This might just be a 1v2 situation. But going into round 5, that's gonna be an Acro, followed by, of course, the Scarab Curse, Crimson Water. Crimson Water, not gonna be enough. Oh, wait, RMZ in trouble. Sugar Danny healing back up with a critical! Wait! No, he cannot heal! Why? Because of the curse of the Scarab. Now that Scarab Curse will be taking out the plant. Sugar Danny will be taking out RMZ's mid lane. That's gonna be a critical 140 damage. RMZ versus the Sugar Danny. Now the problem here is Sugar Danny will just keep on healing those back up with, of course, the Why So Serious, but it's gonna be 153, low on health. But here comes the Toxic Waves. It's gonna be 1 stack of poison, 120, heals up, critical again!
And look at this. This is going to be really exciting. He's going to use that shield just to make sure that Sugar Daddy's not going to have any last stand. And he wants to be first during the... Oh, that was enough! It was enough to eliminate Sugar Daddy, and that was game number 3 for you guys. RMZ wins the match, wins the series.
Wow! Wow! I have to say, that was an amazing match. Of course, RMZ. Again, Sugar Danny there made at least, I think, 2 criticals, but at the end of the day, RMZ still took the victory and showed why he is called the Aqua God, showed why he is known as Poseidon.
That was a really well calculated. You remember that last hit with the acrobatic? It was really exact. Like, it was really well calculated, and I was actually worried. I mean, he might want to use a different Axie damage, but those acrobatics really sufficed for him to eliminate the last Axie of Sugar Daddy. Why so serious? What? I don't care. I don't care about why so serious. I'm stronger.
I was actually worried about that why so serious for RMZ there, because again, Sugar Danny can just keep on healing back up. But again, RMZ prepared for it by making sure that he has all the beast cards when it comes down to a 1v1 situation. And with that said, putting all those damage plus the 15% additional damage on those beast cards will be was enough to put Sugar Danny's Reptile on death's door, and RMZ just pushed him in.
I know. It was really cool because the cattail, we mentioned that earlier, it really played an important role during the late game because during those last rounds, RMZ's cards were really complete. But guys, I know we have a lot of feelings about that match, but we have to make you wait a little because we're gonna have a short break and we're still gonna witness a lot of exciting matches throughout the whole day. So we hope to see you again. Just relax, stay a bit, and we'll be back after a few minutes.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo To. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So, meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo To. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo To. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran, pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
One series left for the first half to be done here in United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And we are going to be your hosts, your casters for this fourth series, Theopol and Paring JP.
Hi guys, we are back. Yeah, as you mentioned, we are back for another exciting match. And speaking of exciting match, okay. So I thought I was gonna make you guess who our next two players are. But now that we're seeing them, they're AC Malakas and Paco TV.
Yes, and these two are both from the same family. Once again,
really?
just like
Oh.
RMZ and
Oh,
Sugar
yeah.
Daddy, they are both from Crypto Familia, one of
Yes.
the most renowned, or should I say famous groups here in terms of Filipino Axie
Yes,
community.
Filipino
Yeah.
Axie. And AC Malakas, actually guys, for our international or foreign viewers there, Malakas means strong. As in,
Strong,
like,
yeah.
you know, you don't say that you are Malakas if you
Yeah.
are not strong. But AC Malakas has to prove that to all of us right now with their first matchup. This is round 1 of our United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. He's gonna go up against Paco TV, and Paco TV is also one of the participants during the last United Gamers All-Star Tournament, Axie Infinity.
Yes, that's right. But of course, make sure to share our stream and check out the website of United Gamers Guild. That is unitedgamers.gg. We do have 5 scholarships giveaway in front of you, so don't forget to visit their webpage, browse through it, and there are a lot of things you can do with
Yes.
it. And aside from
What
that
kind of
giveaway,
things?
this one as well, selfie event. You can check this out. How do we? How can we join on this one, Paring JP?
Yes, this is where you come in, guys, and this is actually the perfect time for you to do it. One, you have to submit a selfie visiting the webpage. Are you doing it? Are you doing it right now? Okay, and then you can upload your selfie as a comment or tweet in the official Facebook post in the United Gamers Guild Facebook page. Also, in Twitter, that's at UGG Network. There's a Twitter thread there wherein you can upload those selfies. Just put the hashtag UGG site visit, and you need to put the caption. My favorite thing about the website is of course you have to like put your answer there, but you know, you guys can be creative. I mean, I could like put my favorite thing about the website is the writers.
The writers, yeah.
Is that creative enough? But you know, I really commend all those writers. They're really brilliant and they're very transparent about those articles. They're not holding back about their opinions, their analysis.
I agree.
Yep, UGG. The UGG official webpage, that's unitedgamers.gg. Bookmark it now. You can see that one there in the banner. There's https
that's right. Here.
//unitedgamers.gg.
Click here.
Click
and here on the other side, on the left side, you can see the NFT coming all the way from Board Punks Society.
Yes.
Our grand champion will be receiving this as well. Aside from the 180 AXS prize pool, they will
Yes.
be receiving this one. That one.
What
That's
that one?
Board Punk Society
Oh,
number
yeah.
80.
This one.
185. Yeah.
Yeah, that NFT. It's
Together
like,
with the arcade, yeah.
yeah, together with the arcade. You guys are gonna get that one. You know, let's throw back a little to our younger days when that was the greatest gaming device alive.
Yes. But let's go. Let's have a bit of recap on what happened on our series number 3. Wherein Sugar Danny was defeated by
Yeah.
RMZ. There was a
You
lot
were-
of comments wherein Sugar Danny should have used.
The why so
Yeah,
serious?
too why so serious.
Do you think like he
I think
he was overthinking during that time?
He should have won it for me.
Yeah, that was really a nice game closer for him. Like he
course.
should have sealed that deal. But you know, sometimes we can't really avoid overthinking. But I'm not sure about Sugar Daddy whether he really overthink that time or he was just really planning something else. But if you're planning something else, that's kind of overthinking already.
But the good thing is, Sugar Danny is not yet out of this league. He will be down to our lower bracket, and he will be facing either AC Malakas or Paco TV.
Oh,
Whoever
yeah.
loses this one will face Sugar Danny. Whoever wins, on the other hand, will face RMZ.
And if you guys are Sugar Danny fans, You know, a lot of champions, especially in the recent popular tournaments or leagues that happened, like, you know, MPL or M3. Yeah, the champions always come from the lower bracket.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, finally we're seeing it. We're
Wait.
seeing a double bug already. The quadruple
Wait a minute.
discard team is now here. Care of Pakot, but unfortunately, AC Malakas. Look at that prediction. He used a triple aqua. What the heck is happening here?
And not to mention, paring JP, all these 3 aquas has a star on their forehead.
I know, right?
AZ Malakas is really expecting Paco TV to use these bugs because one of the strengths of these bugs, these are like beasts lineup or beasts which has high morale, meaning high chance to last stand. And with this Shoal Star, with the recent buff on this Shoal Star
Yeah,
build
it's
having
buffed
15
again.
shield, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my
And
gosh.
it's the passive. It's really the passive that's
Yeah.
great here for AC Malakas because it disables.
It's a game ender, guys.
Yeah.
This is a kind of lineup or a kind of matchup that you can say that it hasn't started yet, but you know it's already finished. Yeah, but it's like a lot of people will not watch this already, but things can still be interesting. You know, there
Yes.
are a lot of strategies to like maneuver your way through this, especially as a double bug user. Sometimes as a double bug user, you want to turn this into a 1 versus 3 situation. If you are Pakot, you just
Yeah.
wanna use you just wanna save up all your energy for that aqua, and then eliminate all of them one by one. But let's see what their strategy is.
These Nemos are actually going to be crucial for
Okay.
AC Malakas because this
No energy for
is
you.
a card or a move wherein you can remove the stun, and that's what will happen. That bug is down to 57 HP, and he will be able, or Paco TV will be able to discard 2 cards from
Yep.
AC Malakas, meaning he doesn't have cards anymore. He will have 3 by round number 2, and Paco TV can
Yeah.
finish actually this frontline aqua.
Actually, that was an over discard coming from Pakot. You know, AC Malakas, he knows that Pakot, you know, you have a lot of discard cards, so I'm not gonna give you a chance to use them. I'm just gonna use my cards, deal a lot of damage for you. He doesn't really care, even if he has
Yeah.
to sacrifice that tail slap. Even though he doesn't have energy, you know, this triple aqua strategy,
Ooh,
you know, you
another
just want to
Nemo.
deal a lot of damage, and there's a lot of tail slaps,
Oh,
a
no.
lot of ways to cancel out the anesthetic bait.
Yes, that's right. But he doesn't get the value of the
Oh,
Nemo
no,
there
why
for the
did you
first one.
use the
But
tail slap
he used the tail slap first indeed. He will use the upstream swim plus the swift escape just to deal out damage to that
Great
bug
job.
of Paco. This is 130 damage only. He
Oh,
will
the
be
Scarab
discarding
Curse.
nothing from AC Malakas here. AC Malakas is
Oh,
on the
eliminated.
advantage for now. This Lamb actually will play a big part
It
later
will,
on
it
because
will.
Pakot can speed up on his
Shoal
Axie.
Star, double
But
Shoal Star.
let's see what will happen
Oh!
later on. This is a good prediction for AC Malakas, but that bug is still
That's so
alive,
painful.
but not anymore.
Not anymore.
Because of that. Actually, 1 Shoal Star will be enough, but of course, AC Malakas doesn't want to undercommit on
Yeah.
killing that bug. He can now just conserve energy, conserve
There it
cards
is.
as well. And
Oh,
I
that's a
think,
huge shield. That's
Ooh.
126 shield for Pakot.
No, but it will be enough because AC
Ouch!
Malakas has 2 upstream swings on his backline, and what a prediction of lineup from AC Malakas.
Yeah, there was actually this time when AC Malakas used the tail slap first, and we were wondering
Yeah.
why. He wants to save up that energy for that closing moment, right? It
But-
was really interesting.
Actually, for that one, he wasn't expecting an anesthetic bait on
Yeah.
the mid line yet. But of course, Paco TV was expecting, or didn't shield up on the front one, front bug. So that's why he shielded up on the second bug. And that spells a win for AC Malakas, a 1-0 advantage against Pakut TV.
Yeah, that was actually a quick game, and now Pakut, he has to make a lot of adjustments for
course.
that. And he doesn't have to, he won't have to change only one Axie, but I think the whole team,
Everyone.
but everyone,
Every Axie.
change everything.
Yeah.
But you know, in this tournament, you are allowed to use a lot of Axies, guys. There's really no limit to it. So you can be creative, any way you want, Pakut TV. We have to put our best revenge for that
Yes.
triple aqua strategy. That was really annoying.
If-
If we are annoyed with the triple plant, we are also annoyed with the triple aqua.
If there's one thing Pakut TV should change here, do you know what it is?
What it is?
It should be the opponent.
Oh yeah.
But no, kidding aside, guys, let's thank our sponsors. This tournament would not be possible if not for United Gamers Guild, Moy Moy
Shout out
Palaboy.
UGG.
We also have Cryptomoto TV, Board Punk Society, of course, for the additional prize pool for that NFT. Thank you so much. And who else am I forgetting? U-Level, of course.
Yeah, now that you mentioned that, Tio Paul, we also have a Filipino broadcast, which is happening right now in Facebook. You're gonna see. You're gonna see Archer Perez, Invictum, and VMG there,
VMG,
guys. Also, Prof B, guys. You know, sometimes we can also like have our
If,
match
guys,
there.
Here is a secret. If you want to see us on the Tagalog stream, kindly comment it down below.
Yep, guys. Yeah, so we can enjoy in any language you want, as long as it's English or Tagalog.
I think you know how to speak Bisaya, right?
No.
You're just Bisaya, but
Well, we can try,
Oh.
but I can only say like maayong buntag or such. Other than that,
Ambot sa imo.
oh yeah, I
Yeah,
understand that.
that's the only thing I know in Bisaya.
But that's Ilonggo.
Okay.
Yeah. But shout out to all our viewers wherever you are, whether you're in the Philippines or somewhere out there. I remember commenting earlier that I'm watching from Antarctica.
Yeah.
You know, yeah,
You can comment it down below
Yeah.
where you are right now.
Where you are right
Not really
now.
specifically, but just the country would do.
He's in the comfort room.
Yeah.
Watching from the comfort room.
I'm in the bedroom like that.
I'm in the
No, no,
bedroom.
no, no.
You're in your hotel room and on the beach, somewhere over there, wherever you are, guys. Just enjoy this tournament, and this is already the 5th match.
Yes.
For today, AC Malakas versus Paco TV. And you know, guys, this is actually the perfect chance while we're waiting for them to fight.
To visit
Yeah, of
the website
course.
of
Yeah.
UGG, brand new website, UnitedGamers.gg. Very, very safe website. And
Safe
a lot,
website.
Yeah, a lot of
Oh my God.
because I saw HTTPS as an
Okay.
IT by profession.
Okay. What are the unsafe
means
websites?
secure.
What are the unsafe websites?
S means secured.
Oh,
Because
okay.
there are a lot of websites which only has HTTP and S means secured.
Okay.
That's actually real.
Okay, yes, I believe you.
Okay. Still a double bug lineup for Pakut. Not really overthinking, just like the second series we're in Nabibs or Sanjay, or no, it was Nabibs who lost that
Yes.
one by changing lineups, and he lost the series eventually. This time around, Paco TV still sticking to that bug lineup,
Yep.
knowing that AC Malakas might as well change lineup, and good prediction for Paco.
You know what's really interesting here. You know, we can really sense the personalities of our players. So with their decision making, whether they will change lineups. So like, are you a flexible person, or are you a person with a lot of faith in yourself? Yes, something like that. But round one already started. That's already quick. AC Malakas dealing a lot of damage
Oh, no.
for Pakot, eliminating actually.
That's a lot.
He's gonna seal the deal for
Actually,
Pakot.
as upon checking, AC Malakas is as well prepared for this lineup. Why? Because look at those sandals.
2 bug splats.
Yeah, 2 bug splats on the mid line, on the front line as well, and that just means around
He wants
one
this to be quick.
kill on the bug of Pakot. And the strength of this bug is actually the shields and the discards, but Pakot was not able to maximize that one.
That's true. Actually, Tio Paul, Pakot here is probably in shock right now, because why would you use 2 sandals against me? That's pure evil. That's what we're seeing right now. But Pakot here has an answer. has an answer supposedly, but AC Malakas had to destroy one of his energies. Oh, he has the cattail as well. He wants to discard, but AC Malakas is also able to draw cards. So what a play!
Instead of discarding, he was able to give out cards. That's
I know,
how,
right?
yeah, that's
It's
how
like
thoughtful
exchange.
Pakot is. But here comes the Aqua of Pakot, delivering a lot of damage, but still that
Destroying
Dusk
car-
is
destroying energy.
alive for AC Malakas. An aesthetic bait, not enough to kill the Dusk. Pretty healthy is the
an
axes of AC
aesthetic bait
Malakas.
there.
Anesthetic bait will
Oh,
be
no, there's no
it
anesthetic
is
bait.
not anesthetic bait. Is from AC Malakas actually. So this one will be able to
Oh,
discard.
a critical
No, a
parasite.
crit.
And a critical Skyrock!
Oh, back-to-back crit coming out
What
from
the
Pakot.
heck?
He still has a
I don't
chance. Let's see what
There's
will
a fear
happen here.
trap! A
It's
fear trap!
A fear trap indeed. And Pakot TV has two spiky wings, but
He was able
will
to
this be
predict that
enough?
one.
I don't think it will
It's
be
not
enough because that's just
enough.
153 damage. And AC Malakas is on the advantage as of now. Let's see what will happen
Another
here.
fear trap.
Another fear trap indeed.
Pakot
Pakot was
doesn't care
expecting
anymore.
that AC Malakas was gonna skip. And that's
Yep.
why he skipped, because knowing that he only has 3 energies.
Oh no, will he survive this one? This is really
I don't
painful!
think so. AC Malakas having a complete sweep
This is-
against Pakot.
This is the first time we're gonna see. This is the first time or the second time, but
Not
it's
really,
been
yeah.
a while, guys. It's been a
It's been a
while
while.
since we saw a 2-0 today. AC Malakas, congratulations for winning round 1, and Paco TV will go up against Sugar Danny.
And AC Malakas, of course, living up to his name. Malakas,
Malakas
means
is strong.
in English. So for all the Axie viewers, international Axie viewers, you can put up Malakas on your IGN.
Yeah.
And that just means strong.
Yeah, that's you know what, guys. This is that was really quick. And Paco
was.
TV, actually, you know, for double bug users, this is also a statement for all of us that
Let's hear
double
it.
bugs.
Let's hear it from
Double bugs, guys, are actually are actually in a tough spot right now.
Actually, AC Malakas was really well prepared for
Yeah.
Pakot TV's lineup, and even though he switched it up to a Dusk and a Bug on the mid, he was well prepared because it has 2 bugs plus as well to deal with the bugs. If in case Pakot TV switches out to like the plant double Dusk setup like that, or the reptile setup, he still has the bug damage from the bug splat, so dual purpose.
Yes, you know, that really that match really weakened me. That was really
I
quick.
can sense it.
I know. I mean, I was worried for my bugs. I was dead worried for my bugs. Because as a double bug user, guys, we really need to be conscious about this.
Yes. And that sums up our 4th series. AC Malakas dealing a 2-0 score against Pakot TV. And for more, or for the second half of United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament, stay tuned. We will be right back.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites.
And once again, we are back, VMG, without Spike,
Yeah.
together with...
Invictum, and again, we are back here with Axie Pro Tournament. I'm not sure who we will be seeing, or I think that's gonna be Cleven versus 158
Daryl. Two players from the depths of the qualifier. So
Oh.
this is another exciting
This is gonna be a
match.
bloody battle.
Yes, a very, very bloody one. And you know what's exciting me, Invictum?
Yeah,
All of our battles for today have been neck and neck.
actually,
Yes.
I have-
And all content worthy, all mostly like anime battles where it's a 50-50 battle.
I have to agree with that. You know, every single battle, every single war that has been fought today has gone down. I think almost all of them has gone down to
Yes.
around 3, game 3.
Yes.
And of course, this will not be possible without UGG, Moy Moy Palabo, U-Level, Crypto Moto TV, and Board Punks. Thank you
Thank
for
you so
giving
much.
us such intense battles here in Axie Pro Tournament.
Yes. Oh, yeah. Huge shoutouts to you, Level, and the whole team behind it. Thank you for this high quality production.
Ooh.
Thank you so much. If you
High quality
if only
indeed.
you guys could only see the studio, world class indeed.
We're reading the
Comments.
the comments right now.
Shoutouts to EG Fanboy 1998.
Nice.
Yeah, thank you so much for the compliment, brother.
And as far as I've heard, I think Cleven and 158 Daryl came from the same guild.
Ooh, guildmates. So they are brothers.
There,
Like,
there's gonna be a battle between siblings, and This is gonna be a rivalry actually. Now, let's talk about the scholarship giveaway for a few moments here. You can find more info actually on UnitedGamers.gg, and of course, it's gonna be 5 total scholarships being given away. I think by the end of this tournament, which is on February 13.
Wow.
And now going into the selfie event.
Oh yeah, you guys should join this. It would only take you around 5 to 10 seconds to snap one selfie with the UGG website. So yeah, all you have to do is submit a selfie visiting UnitedGamers.gg website. Upload your photos as a comment or tweet it on Twitter on the official event post or thread with the caption, "My favorite thing about the website is," and then your answer. Use the hashtag UGG site visit, like and share or retweet the post, and you would be eligible to enter the giveaway. So what is the prize for this giveaway?
That's gonna be 3 AXS for the top 2 photos that will be chosen
my God.
on this giveaway. Well, actually, we are now just waiting for Cleven and 158 Daryl
Yeah.
to show us what they have in store for us. What do you think will happen here? What predictions do you have for Cleven against Daryl?
Typically, my prediction would be the meta lineups are in line with for the both of them, but
I have to agree
a
with
part of me is expecting like a Chops lineup. Like remember the game from Sanjay before,
Yeah.
the bird with the dog grip.
that was really out of the ordinary.
Yes.
I was so surprised when that happened, and actually, you made a great shoutcasting moment.
Oh
there.
my God! Thank you.
Mm.
I have been blessed with the Invictum
Oh,
mark.
whoa,
Thank you so
whoa,
much.
Whoa, the Invictum. Whoa. But anyway, going back to the topic at hand, Cleven here and 158 Daryl will be facing. And again, as we have mentioned before, they have both gone through the qualifiers,
Yes.
defeating every single opponent that they have met and that they have come across in their paths. And
Yes.
right now, they are still out for even more blood.
Oh, there they are. Cleveland from Axie.jam Unit will be battling against 158 Daryl, his sibling from Axie.jam. So, I think the manager or the owner of Axie.jam are very proud of these two individuals right here because they have gone through the bloody hells of that qualifiers,
Yes.
and they have beaten at least 2 players each.
At least, yeah. And we don't even have that many opponents right now that is left for Cleven and Daryl. They
Yeah.
just have to go through each other.
I think
Now-
I think it's kind of a bad matchup for their guild because their 2 chances
Actually.
of going to the upper brackets have been narrowed to just 1 because one of them would be going to the lower bracket.
But I guess there's also a blessing in disguise in the sense that, as you've mentioned, one of them will be going into the lower bracket,
Yes.
meaning to say they both will have the chance to meet in the finals.
Yes, kind of a win-win thing also, yeah.
I you know what? I have to commend their guild
Yes.
for giving them what they need to get this far and for giving them the teams that can actually put up a fight against such tough opponents.
Yes, as far as I can say, Axie.jam, is that their guild? I think that was their guild.
Axie.jam.univ.
Yeah, is a rising guild at the moment.
Oh!
Especially with the fact that they are now representing 2 players from their guild onto this big stage out of thousands of players and registrants. These 2 made it through.
Yeah, and that really says a lot about what they can dish out, what they can show us, and what their skills can dish out
Yes.
for the battle that is incoming in a few moments. But again, huge shout out again to UGG, Moy Palabo, U-Level, Crypto Moto TV, and Board Banks, who will be giving out BPO number 185 as far as I
Oh
remember.
my
That
God.
one, this one.
As far as I can know, because I have an NFT from Bpos, I
Oh.
think this design is one of the rarest ones.
You know,
they
I
have
have
rare
to-
parts.
I have to say that BPO is just really beautiful to look at.
Yes.
And I would love to have one, but you know.
Hello, people.
Hello, people. If you're listening, if you're watching us right now, we're just saying, you know, we're big fans, and if you're willing to give us.
Thank you so much. So again, shout outs to our viewers here in Twitch. Shout out to Mario Ranesis. With here, he's requesting a tail slap at the moment. We cannot do a tail slap until we see an Aqua brother.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Ketitap and
Ketitap.
DXX0095. So for those viewers that are looking for Taxton or Taguro, he will be battling against Ultimation after 2 matches.
That is one. That is another matchup to watch out for.
Yes.
Again, Ultimation and Taxton, some of the greatest players actually
Yes.
that I have met. And again, they as far as I've heard, we're not gonna be divulging into details, but as far as
Yes.
I've heard, Taxton and Ultimation actually has history.
Yeah, they have been battling against each other back in season 8.
We're not gonna tell you who won,
Yes.
but let's just say that Ultimation is, again, a player to watch out for, and Taxton as well, being one of the top contenders for the top spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah.
You just cannot diss, or you just cannot diss those 2 players.
They know each other very well.
And you know, going back to this matchup, Cleven and Daryl, they haven't made a name for themselves just yet, but this is the right platform for them. This is where they might just make history and make a future for themselves. And here we go, Cleveland versus 158. Daryl, what can you say about their lineups?
So Cleveland played one of the top tier meta teams at the moment with a double bug and an aqua. The difference between the double bugs is one has a sandal, while the mid lane bug has a scarab, which is an anti-heal, while his backline is equipped with a risky Pocky, Koi, and Balloon. This risky and Pocky is one of the deadliest and highest damage dealing combo at the moment, since it deals 200 damage if the Pocky has been attacked up. So what about 158 Daryl?
158 Daryl here is gonna be going in with that plant equipped with, of course, the water sack or the gardening can, the hot butt, the Sirius, and that cactus. Now following in from the mid lane is an aqua equipped with, of course, 2 anemone cards, 2 anemone parts, and the angry lamb, as well as that Nemo. Now, this is really interesting because we don't often see mechs being part or being used as a backlane of a double anemone, wherein it is also gonna come with that rise, that go, that sinister strike, and the Ronin.
So yeah, I think the anemone from 158 there is a very useful against this matchup, since bugs have a hard time on killing those kinds of anemones. But then again, Cleveland has the scarab, so all he needs to do is play that scarab well.
True. I have to agree with there. And at the same time, Cleven here can use the anesthetic bait to stun out that aqua, or all again, that aqua is a pure aqua, having all 4 parts of them coming in from that class. Now, Cleven here has as well an aqua, but it is a grass cutter, as we call it, the Pocky and the fish hook combo, wherein, if used correctly, can dish out 213, as far as I remember, 213 damage on opponents that are weak against beast cards.
Yes, and again, another problem from Daryl right here is he doesn't have a cattail.
Oh,
So
that is true.
all 6 discards from the first deck of Cleveland would eliminate Daryl's cards. So it begins! Early aggression from Cleveland with 3 damage cards from his front bug. A bug splat parasite with an anesthetic bait, while 2 hotbots has been dished out by Daryl, eliminating the use of the pincer for the following round.
But that was a good brick wall move coming in from Cleveland there. Now, that bug is still alive and kicking full health, while 158 Daryl's plant here only has 289 HP remaining. Again, they are battling under the same guild name, and whoever wins this might just get that recognition from their manager, from their guild. Now, Cleveland having that sugar rush can put out damage huge damage on that plant. But the question is, what will they be getting by round 2? And looks
Oh
like
my
158 Daryl will be going in with the Ronin. 153, 107, another 153. But the last stand though.
Yes, the last stand was a very useful since Cleveland has now one free skip to make more energy and draw more cards. But he has one energy stolen from him. So well played to Daryl with that move. Now the match is even now.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Cleveland and 158 Daryl here is just going toe-to-toe against each other. They are not giving up again, even though they are brothers in arms. And at the same time, Cleveland here now having 2 upstream swim and Sugar Rush might just be enough to take out that plant, and of course that anesthetic bait and scarab curse as well. Here comes Cleveland possibly getting used or possibly using that 2 cards on that bug, but first that's gonna be a Nemo followed by a Pocky from that Aqua. Not gonna be enough to take him out, but here comes the scarab curse and the pincer to take out the plant as well as discard 1 card from 158 Daryl's deck.
Now all he needs to do is just clear the mid lane Anemone, and it will be an easier job for him to finish the game since it would be a 1v1 between the Aqua and the Mech. But the question is, will his resources be enough to clear this Anemone?
I don't think it will. It would depend on what card they'll be getting by this round. If and only if 158 Daryl here will get enough cards to tank the damage here, the damage out of Cleveland coming in from the 2 possible balloon pops, upstream swims, and of course a third glance here being or having 3 energy here for Cleveland might just be enough to heal back up using the Aqua Vitality and Aquaphonics.
Yes, another problem for Cleveland right here is he used the first Scarab onto the plant, and now he is down to 1 more Scarab, and he is actually hoping that he gets this draw right here. But 158 Daryl has stacked 5 energies and would be having around 7 cards, and I think this would be a possible no turn for the mid lane bug of Cleveland.
That is a huge possibility, especially now the Aqua has a lot of cards still remaining on his arsenal with the Angrelam and the Aqua Vitality and the possible draws here coming into round 4, as well as of course that 1-5 or that Mech coming in from 158.
Oh
no,
I think
not
we got
again.
disconnected
Oh
from the server.
not
But
again.
don't you worry for all the viewers right there. We would be showing a replay, so we won't miss out that game. And at the moment, we have no answers to whoever won that match. So
It can go either way
Yes,
right now
still.
because again, it's still a 2v2 situation. But at the same time, as we've seen there, the mid lane or the double Anemone has that Nemo to dodge against the anesthetic bait.
Yeah.
That being said, he can maximize the damage potential of that mid lane and at the same time push through that bug and put pre-damage on the Aqua, the Grass Cutter Aqua, for the 1v1 situation.
Yes, another problem here for Cleveland are the Energy Destroyer from Daryl. Daryl still has 1 Night Steal and 2 Godas on his deck, and that would eliminate the chance of Cleveland setting up all his damage and cards for those 2 targets right there.
That is a good analysis right there. And right now we're just gonna be waiting for here it comes the replay. Now that's gonna be going into round 4 again. Goes in with the Angrelam, dodges with the Nemo, double Anemone, 101. That's gonna be a total of 202. Now 95. I think it's gonna be enough to take out that bug, but with the last stand,
Scarab goes in,
ooh,
brother, with a Parasite and another anesthetic. So full value from the brick wall bug, and now we are down to a 2v1 situation. No heal for the Anemone right here, but Cleveland decides to go for an upstream with a risky fish, so the Goda value won't matter besides the damage because Cleveland wasted all his energies. Another upstream plus risky fish, so we are now down to a 1v1 with Daryl leading in energies while Cleveland playing the 2 balloons. So 4 cards from both players.
but is it gonna be enough? No, that's gonna be 148. Here comes the balloons, 49 twice, and with that fear, that Goda will be missing, and comes in the Ronin,
Last
double
stand!
Sinister Strike,
But only
the last
one tick!
Wait, this is gonna be a draw. That's gonna be a Pocket
The critical!
But not gonna be enough to get the victory though. Again, we are gonna be seeing a possible game 4 here with that draw. What a game coming in from both players. They are really dominating here, or rather they are really showing that they have what it takes to represent their guild.
Yes, I think these two players right here have just made the first draw of the entire tournament. Well done to both players. They all played their hearts well, but unfortunately,
There can only be one winner.
yes, there can only do. If I was their manager, I would be clapping my
Yeah,
hands.
I would be
like-
clapping as well. They have proven their worth here, and they have proven they are worth having a chance at victory, or having a chance at that championship, that finals here in Axie Pro Tournament, which will not be possible again without UGG, Moy Moy Palaboy, U-Level, of course, Crypto Moto TV, and Board Punk Society. Now going back to the battle at hand, Cleveland versus 158 Daryl. This war, this ongoing war, this raging war is still not done, and
Yes.
they still haven't gotten any score.
Yeah.
So right now the pressure is leveled, the pressure is equalized. Now the question is, who will take the first score? Who do you think has the advantage based on the data that we've gathered on the past round?
I think Cleveland has an advantage since his team composition is a safe top tier meta team with a double books and an aqua. But Daryl has shown the skill that he can counter or match up
Actually.
against these meta teams with my weird composition with a mid lane anemone and a back lane.
That was
energy
really weird.
manipulator.
You have to agree.
Yeah.
That was really weird with the Aqua and Mech combo.
Yes.
We rarely see that, especially in the higher MMRs.
Yes, one of my questions right here is, did they prepare other teams?
Oh,
Are they willing
that
to
is a
make
good
adjustments
question.
against each other? We will find out in a few minutes for the second match.
Now, if you, being a player coming in from high elo and a leaderboard player, what do you think is the best move here for Cleveland and Daryl? For example, Cleveland here will be using the same lineup. What should Daryl take out to get an advantage, get that leverage against Cleveland?
So for me, if Cleveland is playing the same lineup and Daryl has the inventory or the Axie pool to make a counter, just go for the AC lineup with the triple
Oh, well, true.
Aquas. Because
Well,
triple
well,
Aquas
that-
will just
That AC lineup, man.
the full counter.
Bro, that AC lineup is one heck of a team.
Yeah.
And now, same question. If Daryl doesn't change team, what do you think should Cleveland take out?
An Aqua would do. An AAP, a simple AAP would do, especially a backlane with a
Basically a VMG team.
Yeah, a VMG team because these two Aquas right here can take down the Anemone without problem. And for the 1v1, all you need to do is a double Kukoid. That mech won't be able to kill you, and you can one-shot that mech with 3 attack ups and 2 damage cards.
That is true, actually. Now, that being said, let's go back into the thick of the battle. Whoa! We're gonna be seeing a modified char. Oh no. This is gonna be an aqua bird with that swallow, Oranda, shipwreck, and of course the Nemo. Now double anemone still, and that angry lamb and Nemo. Now that bird will be having a balloon, hair dagger, egg bomb, and peacemaker.
Oh my god, Daryl went ham on a full counter right here. Because as you can see, he used the same anemone, but that top aqua is a brick wall aqua with the sponge, a swallow for the lifesteal, and a pure damage from the Oranda. So this
Plus
is
the potential energy gain
Yes,
and the dodge.
This is a very good composition right here from Daryl. But will Cleveland weather the storm with his meta team?
Again, Cleveland is just too powerful on that past round. We saw him battle a 1v2 situation, and what was amazing there was that he used a fish hook and a koi to gain the advantage over speed, taking out the mid lane and then going. But hold that thought, now going into round 1, that's going to be a discard, followed by 109 damage. The third glance, discarding another card from that bird, and now that Aqua Anemone will be down to 194 HP.
That was actually a good timing for the discards of Cleveland since Daryl passed, but it doesn't give you an advantage right here because that Anemone can just heal back
True.
up. All those damage cards would be wasted if this Anemone gets the chance to heal back.
You can just revive that Anemone, and that is really crucial for Cleveland here because if he cannot take out that Anemone, he won't be able to do any sort of damage on that Aqua with the Oranda and the Sponge. Now, there's just 2 brick walls waiting it out. That's going to be an Egg Bomb followed by, of course, the heal up from that Aquaphonics and the damage 27 and Energy Game coming in from the Nemo.
Now Cleveland has 5 energies and all the cards he needs to make a play right here. Now how will Daryl react to this following round? All Daryl has are 2 tail slaps and 1 swallow from his top Aqua, and we still yet to find out what are the following cards that he is going to draw.
And right now, that Aqua double Anemone still hasn't healed back up to full health,
Yes.
which might spell trouble if he doesn't get any card for that front lane Aqua.
Yes.
Because right now, Cleveland has that Risky Fish Sugar Rush, Balloon Pop, and another Sugar Rush to possibly end that double Anemone once and for all and finally deal with the top lane Aqua.
Yeah, the Anemone is actually just the first problem. The final boss is that top Aqua
I have
with
to
the
agree
high
with
shield
you
and
there.
the lifesteal also.
Oh. I'm looking at the lineup right now, and I can't help but notice the amount of shields that up lane Aqua can dish out, can use as a brick wall move, and just create a fortress in front of these bugs, and of course that last Aqua.
Yeah, let's not also forget about the egg bomb threat of this bird from Daryl. So he can play an egg just like what he did on the second round. He can play an egg then go for a heal with the following Aqua. So he's actually just saving his 2 Aquas right here and making every damage from Cleveland go to waste.
True. And right now, I think we are experiencing another technical difficulty. Yes, we are. And right now, hello.
I hope
We're
it's
back.
not another draw.
I hope it is not another draw actually, because then we will be going. This is gonna be a best of 5.
Yeah.
And that is really rare to happen in a best of 3. And right now, again, we are just gonna be waiting for their match to end, and we're gonna be watching the recording of Cleveland versus 158 Daryl. Now let's talk about that situation for Daryl and for Cleveland. As we've seen, Daryl has 2 tanks, basically 2 tanks and a glass cannon waiting right behind those Aquas.
Yes.
What do you think Cleveland can do here to possibly take out that Aqua double Anemone?
So this is what happened.
Here we go.
Daryl goes for a burst. Now Scarab from the mid lane bug plus a pincer goes to the front Anemone, and now Cleveland has the energy and the cards he needs to make a play.
Here is the play. That's going to be a Peacemaker 162 followed by a Fear on that bug. Not going to matter that much because I think Daryl here is out to get that Aqua or that bug. And yes, he is now down to the very last bar. That last bar will be taken out by the 3 cards coming in from that Aqua. Now this is a 1v3 situation. This is really crucial now. 129 followed by 123. That Aqua Anemone has gone down. But now Cleveland has a Fear on his Aqua, but here comes 2 balloons.
God,
Is
are
it
we
gonna be
going
enough?
to
Yes,
see
it
a
is.
1v3 play from Cleveland? No, he played a balloon right here, but Cleveland gets the second balloon and a full shields with it. Oh no, no pair for the Koi. He played for a pure damage right here. Will it be enough? And it is enough to take down the... Cleveland went for a 1v3 play. Well played to Cleveland, and he will take game number 2.
What a game! Again, Cleveland with the 1v3!
Sheesh.
1v3, and not just any sort of 1v3, not just any type of 1v3. That was a Grass Cutter Aqua going against a double Anemone Aqua and another with a Swallow and a Sponge, which is basically 2 tanks. And again, a sword on the back lane.
Yes, that just shows how strong this meta
Woo!
team is.
I can say right now that Cleven really showed his worth there. Really showed that he is a force to be reckoned with in this tournament. And right now, Cleven is still in the lead, but at the same time, he cannot yet celebrate his
Yeah.
victory, because again, Cleven still needs to win one more match.
Yes, but then again, we know that Daryl has the advantage or the chance to make adjustments, and the question is, will he make another adjustment?
Well, that would depend on what Axies they have in store for us. Again, I think Axie Jam Univ has prepared them quite well.
Yeah.
Because, again, Daryl has shown us two types of teams, and Cleveland still hasn't shown us any other. I think Cleveland still has a trick up his sleeve, and that might just pull a mind game on Daryl.
Yes, Cleveland trusting his main team to do its job, and it has paid its worth with him, leading Daryl a 1 point.
What is your prediction coming into round 3? I think this is round 3, yeah.
Yeah.
What is your prediction coming into round 3? Do you think Cleveland will choose to stick with that main team, or do you think Cleveland will alter his team to possibly predict what 158 Daryl has in store for us?
I think Cleveland will just use the same lineup since it got him the first dub of the series.
Oh.
While Daryl will also make another adjustment because his first adjustment wasn't enough to defeat Cleveland, and I think he would go for another adjustment on which it would give him more advantage.
What do you think can give them more advantage?
I think another Akko with the Koi for the backline,
Oh.
because technically Daryl lost because of the Koi.
True.
Yes,
The
Cleveland
speed.
played the speed up 4 straight rounds, if I'm not mistaken, 4 or 3, and that was what gave him the win. Even
Oh.
though Daryl has the balloon from the bird, Cleveland could just cancel that balloon with his own balloon, a 0 cost card, and just go for another upstream, and we saw the victory.
That is true. Again, just keep on dishing out that additional speed up, and Cleveland will always take the victory. Now 158 Daryl here has to fight fire with fire, as in VMG has mentioned. He needs to use a Koi as well, or a
Yes.
possible swift escape.
Yeah.
And again, Daryl in trouble right now, but they have shown that they are powerhouses right here, the powerhouses of Axie Jam, that Univ. So let's not count out 158. Daryl still has a chance to make a comeback, possibly reverse sweep Cleveland here, or again, we've seen the very first team of Daryl work against Cleveland, lead him to a draw, and if Daryl takes that same lineup out, Daryl might just get the win.
Yeah.
Daryl might
That
just
was a
get
closer
the win.
match, right? The first match was a closer battle
Actually,
compared to the second one, and if Daryl plays or gets the right cards, he might actually get a win with his first lineup.
very, very true. Again, that close match was so intense that it went down to a draw. But speaking of draw, we are gonna be we are gonna be drawing 5 scholarship giveaways coming in this February 13. And you can find out more information in unitedgamers.gg, and all the instructions will be laid out there, as well as how you can win even more giveaways possibly in the future,
Yes.
and what UGG has in store for us, as well as any news about blockchains and NFTs.
Yeah, guys. So yeah, lesson learned. Just check out UGG's
Yes.
website. Also, we would like to thank again UGG for
Yeah.
making this tournament happen. Partnered with Moy Moy Palaboy, Cryptomoto, Board Punk Society, and U-Level Production. Thank you so much for making this beautiful tournament happen.
Imagine, Board Punk Society
Yes.
gave 1 BPO to add up to the rewards that will be given to whoever wins the very first season of Axie Pro Tournament. And speaking of seasons here, there is already a second season of Axie Pro Tournament on the
Yeah.
go, and they have already released the registration, and it is ongoing right now. So if you think you have what it takes to battle it out and win against these opponents that you are watching right now, do check out the registration area in the UGG website.
Yes, this might be your chance to introduce yourself to the masses and show your skills.
This might be your chance to become like VM.
So yeah, guys.
Might be your chance to beat your own Hazelia. You
Oh
never
my
know.
God. So yeah, another adjustment from Daryl. Daryl went back to his first lineup right here. So yeah, this would be the round 1 right here. Double discard from Cleveland, discarding the one Akko card and one mech card, and an aesthetic bait for his front lane. And an early aggression from Daryl with a hot butt and 2 prickly traps.
So who won on the very first round? 158 Daryl?
No. The very first round, I think.
No, I think the second round. The second round.
Cleveland. With
Cleveland.
the 1v3 Aqua.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
the first round is a draw. Second round is Cleveland. Who won on the third round?
This is the third round.
Oh yeah, no, this is the third round. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, we have a bit of a confusion there. I was so awed by that 1v3
play,
that I got basically my
You
soul
got stuck in the moment.
I got stuck in the moment. My soul left my body and went back in time. And right now that's gonna be a risky fish and Bucky combo. 170 HP remaining on that plant. And now, who do you think has the best situation here?
I think they're neck and neck at this moment because they have 4 energies each with equal amount of cards. Now we shall see what happens on this round right here.
Ooh.
His anemone got stunned. 1 energy stolen by the mech. Igoda destroyed. So now the momentum is onto Daryl's side with those 2 energy destruction.
Now, again, we have seen this happen before. Cleveland going in with the 2v2 situation, and right now 158 Daryl going in with 2 anemone cards. Let's see if that's gonna work out. Dodges the stun, of course. Here comes the double Ronin. 153. Is it gonna be enough? No, it is not. 21 HP remaining. Here comes the Scarab Curse, of course, the third glance, taking out the last remaining card of that mech, and right now Daryl will be forced to use all of his cards against that bug. Cleveland going in with the Koi 151.
Blasted by the balloon!
Oh!
Oh my God! Now only 1 Goda from Daryl. Cleveland decides to use the balloon. 1 energy would be destroyed, and now they both have 3 energies. Daryl stuck to 3 cards, while Cleveland would be using 4 with 1-0. So double Pocky.
Here it comes. Here
Koi,
it comes.
and the last hit. No last stun for Daryl. So Cleveland will take game number 3 with a 2-0-1 score against his brother from Axie Jam Unit.
Again, we have seen Cleveland do this before,
Yes.
and he has done it again.
Cleveland is clutch, brother.
Clutch brother. Cleveland is the clutch god right here, and Cleveland will be going into the next round. What a game, what an outplay from Cleveland. Again, Daryl was in a position of power like you mentioned.
Yes.
Daryl had the momentum right there when he took out the front lane bug, and when he didn't take out the mid lane bug, that's where things started to go south for Daryl.
Yes.
And Cleveland had the chance to switch out, flip the table, basically overturn the flow of the battle and take the victory for himself.
Yes, what a clutch move right there from Cleveland, flipping the switch, turning it on, and showing us another clutch victory. Again, also props to Daryl for the very nice game. We shall see you on to the lower bracket, so good luck there, brother. But congratulations, Cleveland, for this smooth victory.
The battle is not over yet, but we will be right back. First, we are going to be taking a short break. I am Invictum. Together here with me is
VMG?
and we will be right back.
Thank you so much, guys.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo.
And we are back for our 6th series of this Day United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament, which will be hosted, casted by yours truly, Theopol and Paring G.
Yes, guys, that's yours truly. Okay, so, yeah, we're in the English broadcast, guys.
We are.
You know,
she actually came from the Filipino stream. Just once before.
I just came from the airport.
From Studio 1 to Studio 2, it's like a 10-minute walk.
Yep.
That's how fast JP is.
And then this is actually like the third to the last series of today's matches, and we're gonna witness Kenneth RC versus Ray. And if I'm not mistaken, we saw Ray in the United Gamers Guild All-Star Tournament then, but he was not really then. And I mean like then back then.
Back then.
Yeah,
okay.
back then. And he was not really able to make it to the latest rounds, but he has a second chance here in our United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament, and I would like to shout out all the Ray fans in there, and of course Kenneth RC fans as well. But look at that, Theopol. That's a scholarship giveaway.
Yes.
And actually, United Gamers Guild is going to hand out 5 scholarships for our viewers, and you just need to tune in to unitedgamers.gg. That's our newly launched official website, so that you'll see the mechanics on how to join the
And
scholarship
here
giveaway.
you can see our selfie event. You just need to submit your selfie visiting United Gamers GG website. Just like the examples on the right side of your screen, those 3 pictures are examples. You just need to upload your photos on the comment section, and you need to have your caption as my favorite thing about the website is, of course, your answer. And then use the hashtags, hashtag UGG site visit, like and share, and or retweet this post as well. And then the top 2 photos for both FB or Facebook and Twitter will get to win 3 AXS each.
Yep, and guys, that's actually a lot of giveaways. They're giving away 3 AXS, so that's like
that's
12
12
AXS.
AXS.
Oh my gosh, I know how to do math.
Yes. And then that's multiplying it to 2,500. I guess that would be how much?
But since we have a lot of international viewers right now, and we would like to shout all of you out. Just say your name there in the comment section. We'll be able to read that to you, Paul and I. Whether you are on Twitch or in YouTube. And if you guys want to check out the Filipino broadcast there in Facebook, that's at the Moy Moy Palaboy Facebook gaming page.
And of course, this tournament would not be possible if not for our sponsors. We would like to thank United Gamers Guild. We have Cryptomoto TV, Moy Moy Palabo, U-Level, and of course, Board Punk Society, which will be giving away 1 NFT to our Grand Champion.
Yeah,
Look
and
at
that's
that
the
one.
NFT.
The avatar
The
With a
Avatar
headset.
inspired. Yeah, with the headset. And he has brown hair and he's like so handsome. But you know, we would like to get our hands on that NFT, guys. And a shout out to Board Pong Society for promoting financial literacy here in the Philippines.
Yes.
And of course, the United Gamers Guild for providing us this tournament. And it's actually a very star-studded tournament, even though it's already the Axie Pro Tournament. There are a lot of players here that are famous in the leaderboards, even though they're not content creators.
Yes. And speaking of our players, Ray is an invited player
Oh!
by United Gamers.
Oh my
And
gosh!
of course, we have
We would
Kenneth
like to
Arce.
we would like to shout out Disibola,
Ooh.
who is raiding with
DC
a party
Boy, I think,
of 201
if I'm not mistaken,
raiders.
DC Boy is a player from the leaderboards, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. Or if DC Boy is the one that was the champion on the recent Metatate Showdown. I don't know if
Really?
it is that one. But
Oh!
shout out, of
Shout
course,
out
to
to
DC
you.
Boy for raiding us with 201 raiders. Welcome, of course, once again to
Hi.
United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. This is the English broadcast. We also have one on YouTube, an English
Yeah.
cast as well. We also have a Filipino stream on Facebook. Check it out,
Yep,
guys. We have
guys.
Kenneth Arce from Cosmic. Same family or same guild with RMZ,
Yeah.
Chipu as well. We have Ray from
Whitebeard
Whitebeard
Axies. Yeah, those are two famous guilds here in the Philippines, and we are actually excited to show you guys what these Filipino guilds have, and maybe we guys there in the comment section, maybe we can collaborate soon. United Gamers Guild is actually built to promote unity and more collaborations within the whole gaming community.
Upon checking the comments here, parang JP, DC Boy is indeed the recent champion on the Meta Team
Yeah.
Showdown, and he also won the Loot Tournament. So this player,
Yeah.
we are actually expecting you or on our Season 2. And of course, speaking
Yeah,
of
please
Season
join.
2, registrations are now open. Just go ahead and check out
Yeah.
unitedgamers.gg, and it was supposed to be tomorrow, the opening of the registration.
I know.
But of course,
There's a
we are-
pre-registration link already in the website, our newly launched official website. That's unitedgamers.gg. Guys, check out the link now while the matches have not started yet. You just need to check out the link, and there's already the article posted or the link posted to pre-register for the season 2 of this tournament. That's gonna happen next month already. That's on March already.
Yes.
And you know what? This tournament just started yesterday,
Yes.
but season 2 is already on the works. You know how fast and how active United Gamers is.
Yes,
you know?
that's right. It's
really
already
fun.
it's just day 2. We already have season 2. Watch out for our day 3. We will open the registrations for season 3. No,
Yes,
just kidding, guys.
That's how excited we are, guys.
And
Oh
then
my
by
God.
Sunday, we will open the registrations for season 4.
But you know, kidding aside, guys, it's just that United Gamers Guild is just really active, and we really have a lot of members here in United Gamers Guild. And if you want to be a part of our scholarship program for Axie Infinity, you just need to join the official Discord server of UGG.
Okay, here we go. We have another Bug Pocky lineup for
What?
Ray.
Again?
Whereas Kenneth RC has the double plant plus bird setup for him. This can go either way, parang JP. But looking at the classes, of course, Ray has the upper hand because this bugs will deal a lot of damage on these plants. And this plant of Kenneth RC in front has the herbivore.
Yeah.
And that is gonna be a lifesteal if you attack a plant.
If they attack
But
plant.
unfortunately, Ray
These
doesn't
are
have one.
bugs. Yeah, and but even though you don't have a plant in front of you, it can still actually work because of the shield it can provide your Axie. And you know what? Kenneth RC is actually really good at predictions using a cattail against those discard bugs. This is gonna be interesting to watch.
Yes.
And what do you think are the winning conditions for Ray here?
For Ray, he needs to discard a lot of cards for Kenneth RC. He needs to time those discards very well, knowing that Kenneth RC's plant in front has the cattail slap. So he needs to avoid that. Maybe just one. He will be confident enough to discard those cards from Kenneth RC. Whereas from Kenneth RC, I think he has to kill this Aqua as soon as possible.
Actually, this is also interesting because you do have a lot of good points in there. In that Ray, he should also wait for those bug splats or those scarab curses. Instead of just relying on the Pocky and the risky fish Pocky
That's a
combo.
bad draw.
Oh yeah, it is a bad draw. What would you do with all these cleansings during the first round?
And for Ray's side as well, we all know that these cards, the Thunderclaw, the Third Glance, needs to have a combo card for it to work, and he doesn't
won't be
have
able to
one.
use them.
Unlike or before the nerf, it used to be it can go solo.
Yeah.
And if that's the case, Ray can go ahead and dish out this damage, these cards. But unfortunately, as of now, he won't be able to. And on that round number 1, Kenneth RC doesn't have the cattail. He has a chance to draw it on rounds 2 and 3.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, this is the perfect time for Ray to be aggressive against Kenneth RC. However, both of them decided
Still
to
no
skip,
cattail.
right? Yeah, and now he's gonna do the burst against
think
the front plant,
this is a
and
dead one.
yeah, he had to sacrifice that plant. He's just gonna make these two Axies work instead. And now, will that
no.
suffice to eliminate? Oh, that's an overkill.
It really is an overkill. One third
Oh,
glance.
wow.
But that was a lot of cards
I know.
discarded or disregarded, thrown away because the front
Oh,
one
wow.
died, but that is
Another critical.
a very needed critical for Kenneth RC. No anesthetic bait for him, and he knows that Ray will use
he
an
skipped.
anesthetic bait on this bug, so
An
he will
anesthetic
not
bait,
use
Double
those
pincers.
bird cards yet, but the heal.
Look at
by
his
JP.
energy.
Yeah.
Where'd he get all those energies? But he had to settle for the Dark Swoop blackmail combo right now, even though...
Oh no, this is a dead plant, and Ray has the upper hand when it comes to speed, so he can do those combos. He can
Yeah.
throw those balloons as well, and
has no
anesthetic
upstream right
bait.
now.
Let's see if he will live. I don't think so because we have double balloon
He
for
ended
Ray,
it.
and that's game number 1 for him.
I actually understand what Kenneth RC did there with the Dark Swoop blackmail combo. He was expecting Ray to
use the
balloon, right? And maybe that's kind of some lack of intuition there, Kenneth RC. But but congratulations, of course, to Ray for winning game number 1. But this is a best of 3 series, guys.
Yes.
We still have more chances for Kenneth RC to make a comeback.
That's right.
We wouldn't
We have
know.
seen a lot of
Reverse
reverse
sweeps,
sweeps. Yeah.
right.
So he still has a chance, but the question is, will he change the lineup, or will he adjust to what Ray has here? Because that double bug, we have seen it lose to a lot of lineups.
Yeah.
So Kenneth RC, I hope you do have some aquas on your bag. So bring out those aquas, use it as early as now. But of course, Ray can still or can also change his lineup.
That's true. So we are expecting some adjustments here, especially for Kenneth RC. Though lineup was okay. We really didn't criticize his lineup too much against that double bug aqua kind of lineup. It's just a matter of playstyle, the card tracking, the card management for Kenneth RC, and that's what we are hoping to see. To see some changes for in this game number 2. But if he has a lot of other Axies under his sleeve, that's also going to be interesting.
That round number 2 really hurt for Kenneth RC because Ray was able to kill the plant as early as possible. He was not able to use the cattail to his advantage, and that just means that the Scarab will be used to the mid line, disabling the heal, disabling the zigzag, and therefore Ray was able to get the win. On that one.
Yes, that's true. And Kenneth. Oh yeah. By the way, guys. We would like to shout out all our viewers here on Twitch, and we would like to thank Desi Boy again for raiding your viewers here on our United Gamers Guild Axie Pro Tournament. This is only
there you go, 160 viewers
Yeah.
as of now. If you haven't shared the stream, guys, please go ahead and do so. We have a lot of giveaways here, and look at that. Up next is I think one of the most
controversial
awaited,
and most awaited
matchups for this day. That's Taxton versus Ultimation.
Ultimation.
Watch out for that one. After this, of course, we still have Kenneth RC versus Ray on the 1-0 advantage. But again, going back, UnitedGamers.gg website, guys, check it out. 5 scholarships giveaway in front of you, and also our selfie event.
Okay. I'm seeing here from last Quincy Taxon. He's requesting Taxon versus 1437. Actually, 1437, you know what? He can actually join our season 2. And speaking of
Yes.
season 2, registrations are already up. And how to join? Just check out our newly launched official website. That's unitedgamers.gg. I'll even comment it down.
As far as I know, everyone can join, even international viewers or players as well can join our season number 2. So check out unitedgamers.gg for the registration for the set of invited players. We don't know yet, but of course, do the grind.
Yeah,
as long
do
as
the
we see you on
grind.
the leaderboards, as long as we see you stream, as long as we know that you're around the Axie community, those invites can
Can
reach
happen.
you.
Yeah. And we are really excited to see new faces or new gameplays, new play styles here in our United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament Season 2. But speaking of the number 2, this is already game number 2 for Kenneth RC and Ray. And what an adjustment here coming from Kenneth RC. What is your main insight on
An
this?
almost identical lineup here, paring
Yeah,
JP.
it's just that one is
but-
like burned.
But the bugs as well. The sandals is on the mid line for Kenneth, so he has a lot of potential
Oh,
for
yeah,
those
it's like
sandals.
they exchange, right?
Whereas sandals for Ray is in front, so he needs to draw that as
A
soon
lot
as
of
possible.
discards.
But that's a lot of discards.
4
The Pocky
discards.
will be discarded.
All
The
of his
anesthetic
cards will be
bait
discarded.
Will be discarded as well. No. A good start for Ray,
That's
but
kinda cute.
no. Energy-wise, they both will have 3. Ray has the upper hand. Cards-wise, because he still has 1 anesthetic bait.
Yeah, that's true. And right now, Kenneth RC left with only 1 energy, but with no cards. He has no choice but to use 3 cards this time. And he's gonna go first against Ray.
Ooh.
Oh,
No
okay.
anesthetic bait.
Okay, I was hoping
Okay.
for a critical there, just to make things more interesting. But Ray will also answer. Oh, he got a no turn.
He really did, and that's a lot for Kenneth RC, but he still, of course, doesn't have cards. Ray has 2 on his hand, which will be 5. He will have 4 energy by the next turn. Kenneth RC can actually skip the next round,
Yeah.
and Ray can also skip it out if he wants to outplay, because he knows, or there is an argument
What argument is that?
that Kenneth might skip the next round. So Ray can skip it out as well, not
Yeah.
to waste those anesthetic baits for attack. It's mainly used for defending, especially Kenneth has that aqua. But when it comes to 1v1 here, paring JP, I think Kenneth RC has the upper hand because he has a Piranha, higher
Oh.
damage, higher shields, and also speed-wise, they both have 57 speed.
Yeah, that's
They both
true.
have Aqua Eyes, Aqua Ears, and 408 HP. And this is where the Axie ID comes in.
Oh, yeah, the Axie ID.
Kenneth RC has
He's
the
not first.
lower ID. Therefore, he will be the first one.
Yeah, I actually heard that if your Axie's black, you're like older. I don't know. It's a theory. But speaking of theories, guys, the theory here is that Ray has more confidence to skip this round 3 because next round Kenneth RC will only have 3 cards, and with those 3 cards, there are only slim chances for Kenneth RC to discard cards because before, even though you get 2 discard cards in separate axes, you can discard cards. But right
Yes.
now, you need to use them in a combo.
I've-
So the theory is there's like 10% chance only for him
I actually
to.
noticed something earlier on Kenneth
What is
RC's
it? Yeah, you were
Axie, but
laughing.
of course,
Okay,
we'll
let me
discuss
know.
that later once we get to the replay. Guys, for those curious viewers, why are we having these bugs? This is not actually with us.
What
It
bugs?
is,
You mean like the visual bugs or the technical bugs?
Not the technical
or
bugs. The technical
Axie
difficulties
bugs?
were in the watching of the replays or the watching of the matches. The current matches stops playing, and that's why we are waiting for the replay of those matches to be given by the players themselves, and then we can go ahead and watch that one.
And of course, guys, that those bugs are actually they can be fixed. We just need to send a letter to like Axie Infinity.
Yeah.
That's
Help
what,
us
because
here.
because we want to see those matches smoothly, right? And
Yes.
it's really frustrating when you're like in the heat of the battle and then they have to like stop and then we have to wait. What happened, guys? What happened already?
I really don't know if it has something to do with the recent patch, because before this wasn't happening, right?
Yeah.
We were watching live smoothly, but here we go.
Okay,
Round
he's
number
gonna
3.
die.
He's gonna die indeed. He was able to get a lot of aqua cards there, so
Oh, there's
he
a bug
didn't
splat.
use the anesthetic bait yet. But
that's a
here we
huge
go, the
shield.
Pocky plus the upstream swim. That's a lot of damage, leaving that aqua stun.
Oh,
But
he's
he
gonna
has
die
the
too.
balloon later, and that's
No
a lot of
turn!
damage. No turn once again, and Kenneth RC can even this out with Ray. Let's see what will happen. 2 energies left, but no, he doesn't have the cards for next turn. But
Yep.
Kenneth, or Ray rather, doesn't
Okay.
have those cards as well. 3 cards for Kenneth
Who has more
RC. He has
advantage?
1 balloon, so 1 Axie or 1
He's
card
scared.
will miss for Kenneth RC.
Oh, that was
But
a good
let's
play.
see, this
That was a
is
very good
2
play.
upstream swims, giving 2 speeds, and he has the advantage here. Will he get the kill? I think so, because that is 2 balloons. Not
Goodbye.
needed anymore. Kenneth RC 1-1 score.
1-1 score. That was really a good late game play for Kenneth RC. And you know
quick
what? We
one.
were talking about it earlier that Kenneth RC, the problem during game number 1 was only the decision making, the card management, the card tracking. That was and he made it up to us. You know,
Yes.
he knows how to do it right now.
That
and
was a quick match.
yeah.
I didn't even have the time to explain what I was thinking
Yeah,
on the
was
axis,
it?
because that was black, white, and a black bug.
Yeah,
right?
and then
So I was
were you
thinking that
about
it
Oreo?
needs unity. Yeah,
Oh.
black and white together, because a lot of players usually use 3 blacks, right? The 3
United
white
Gamers
aquas.
Guild. Those Axies were really united.
Yes, indeed.
I thought you were thinking about Oreo because you know
Oh, no.
Oreo was like
Yeah, it can
a
be.
black, a white, and a black. You know,
Ooh.
I'm always hungry, guys. I mean, who isn't?
So that was a good match. Again, we will have game number 3 between Kenneth RC versus Ray, down to the wire. What are you expecting here?
Well, in terms of adjustments, well, lineup-wise, I like that Ray always uses his double bug in Aqua. But for game number 3, this is already really tricky. And, yeah, well, if he, most likely they know each other's Axies because they're like from the same guild.
Yeah.
But it's
No,
just
no,
really
no.
a matter of prediction.
Mhm.
Yeah.
For me, I want to see adjustments from both sides.
Mhm.
Adjustments meaning
I want to see new lineups.
Yeah. Full lineup change for both sides. But of course, if you
Yeah.
are comfortable using those double bug plus Pocky Aqua for Ray, we can't just disregard that or change
Yeah.
that, because that's where mastery
Yeah.
comes in, right?
That's true.
If I actually just changed my lineup after 200 days.
I know.
I was using
I know
my
you were
my
like you were
pure
like this
AB.
loyal guy to your lineup, and I was but why wouldn't you change lineups? All the people everywhere have already moved on, and you haven't.
And I do have scholars which I changed lineup, but
Yes!
mine didn't
Especially
for
that
200
one.
days.
Guys, this is Theo Paul. He's like one of the most loyal guys out there. Or in here. But kidding aside, guys, that was a 1-1 score for that match. And anyway, let us know there in the comment section what kind of adjustments do you want to see from these two guys,
But
Kenneth,
look at
RC,
this,
and
Parang
Ray.
JP, we have UnitedGamers.gg giving away 5 scholarships. All you need to do is follow the instructions, visit the website of UnitedGamers.gg for further instructions, and Parang JP, let's explain this selfie
Oh,
event.
I love explaining this selfie event because, guys, this is the perfect time for you to take a selfie with me and Theo Paul. Just post this selfie of you visiting the UnitedGamers.gg website. Of course, upload your photos as a comment or a tweet on the official event post or thread with a caption. Just tell us your favorite thing about the website, of course, and then use the hashtag UGG site visit, and then of course like and share or retweet the tweet or the post, and then the top 2 photos on the FB post with the most likes will win 3 AXS each.
Yes.
And then on Twitter, the two tweets that got the most hearts
Yo.
will win 3 AXS each as well. So you guys are there in Twitch, on YouTube, and Facebook. This is your chance to shine and win. Grab those 3 AXS.
Yes, so while waiting for our game number 3 to load up, let's thank our sponsors, because if not for them, this would not be possible. First and foremost, United Gamers Guild, UGG, thank you so much for having this tournament. Together with Moy Moy Palaboy, we have U-Level, we have
Cryptomoto TV. Yeah.
And then we also have Board Punks of Society. Let's discuss about Cryptomoto TV. If you want, or if you're looking for a weth seller,
Yeah.
this is the way to go. They have one of the cheapest, if not the cheapest, in the Philippine market. I
Yeah.
don't know.
It's a
elsewhere.
very famous seller for Weth. They're also buying SLP sometimes. Yeah.
They do,
You
they
can
do.
also sell your SLP there. Just check their Facebook page, Cryptomoto TV. But also, please don't forget to check the official Facebook page of United Gamers Guild. But the one we should bookmark is the official official website. That's unitedgamers.gg for you guys. Bookmark it already on your browsers.
And we are now seeing the lineups for both sides. Sparring JP, no changes. The same with game number 2, but will it be the same result for Kenneth RC? Is this gonna be a reverse sweep, or will Ray just prove to be too much for Kenneth RC? Let's see. This is a good draw for Kenneth RC.
Oh, wow.
Delivering 2 Piranhas, 2 Crimson Waters on that one, and having a discard as well. He only has the anesthetic bait, which will be discarded, or no discards yet for Ray.
Yeah, and you know what's interesting here at Theopol, both of them did not change lineups, but because if you're gonna use this kind of lineup and if you're gonna go against it, it's usually a matter of luck, especially in the early to mid game, because you will be really draw card dependent.
Yes,
Card draw
that's
dependent.
right. And Ray is keeping it out, knowing that the bug in front might die to the aqua or those bugs as well. So a good read for Ray, but of course those discards are gonna be troublesome for him.
They are.
He needs
They're actually
a lot of
very
aqua cards,
troublesome.
which are not yet showing up for him.
Yep, and actually, you're looking at both of them right now. We can't really say who's at an advantage, but Ray has an energy advantage, but Kenneth RC has the Axie count advantage. He's a lot stronger right now, and he has like more time to buy time, but he's like more time to stay in the game. But
Yes.
Ray here, once this Axie gets eliminated, his front Axie, his last 2 Axies will have more chances to draw his key cards.
That's actually a good draw, because the balloon will be disabled, or he will leave that aqua stunned, and this is still a skipping bug. Brick walling right now.
no,
Pocky will be able to
Pocky,
dish out the
coming.
damage. 144 to...
Oh,
no!
no,
The
critical!
critical! 194!
That was a
and
big
last
critical.
time will be gone. Is this it for Ray? Can
Oh,
he
no.
go for the 3 versus 1 play? I don't think so, because Kenneth RC
Yeah.
still has 2 anesthetic
Oh, no.
baits on the midline. He can just conserve energy, conserve cards, and Ray doesn't have
Discarded.
those cards anymore. Actually, the high level play would be to skip, but I don't think he will do. Ooh,
Oh no, that
Okay.
anesthetic bait is alive, guys. And this is actually enough for Kenneth RC to close this game already. Look at those card
he can
draws.
go for the double
He
coin,
can go for the everything. Why is he holding back anyway? Why is he holding back?
He just needs to make sure that everything
can win
is
with the
very
balloon.
well calculated, and that's it. Kenneth RC with yet another reverse sweep here on our tournament.
Oh my gosh, he didn't even include that balloon. You know, if you know you're gonna win, you just really click on
He
everything,
was
right?
expecting that Aqua of Ray will not die, so he might redraw that balloon. He doesn't want to commit
Oh
mistake.
yeah, you actually have a good point in there. But you know, that was really a good play. That was a reverse sweep coming from Kenneth RC, guys. I think he was only sleeping during game one. Yeah,
it
but
was actually the lineup as well.
yeah,
It wasn't the same lineup used on game number 1, whereas Ray used the same lineup for 3 games in a row. Congratulations, of course, to Kenneth RC, and kudos to Ray for making it here. But of course, he will be down below on our lower bracket.
He has a second chance, guys.
We don't know yet who he will be matched up for, or he will be facing the loser of the 5th series, which was 158.
Yes, so 158 Daryl. Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna go head on, and we're gonna witness that after a few days. But right now, we will have a victory party for Kenneth RC. And as we do that, guys, this is a friendly reminder for everyone to stay safe. Let's watch this tournament in the comfort of our homes. It's very risky to go out right now, so we have to stay safe. So I hope you guys are. And shout out, of course, to our viewers here on Twitch and YouTube.
And don't forget our official hashtags. That is hashtag UGG Axie Pro Tournament, or hashtag United Gamers Guild, and hashtag UGG XU Level.
Yeah, we use those hashtags whenever we like and share this post or this stream. And I hope you guys are enjoying this stream too.
Yes, that's right. And let's talk about this NFT, parang JP, that one with the blue skin tone and
Board Punks Society.
Yeah, that's one of the prizes for our grand champion, together of course with the 180 AXS prize pool.
Yep, that's true. And as if you haven't checked out the Board Punks Society, they're actually a group, and their vision is to like promote financial literacy, especially here in the Philippines, with those NFTs. And they're actually creating cool designs, and their designs are very Filipino inspired.
Yes, that's right. Watch out for our next series. We have Taxton versus
oh my gosh!
Ultimation right after this break.
See you guys. Don't go away.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, WETH or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta ng SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH.
This is the 7th series, second to the last series, and as we mentioned before, much awaited fight for this one, which will be casted by, of course, Paring JP and Tio Pong.
Yes, guys. Oh no, a lot of people have been waiting for this match. This is gonna be Taxton
Versus Ultimation, the battle of Sean.
the battle of the on.
It should have been Taxton.
Oh yeah, Taxton. Can you like tweak your name a little bit just for
Okay.
now?
Just a backstory for all those people on
Here on Twitch and on
here
YouTube.
on Twitch and YouTube. This being discussed as well on the Filipino stream. Taxton was actually has a direct invite for this tournament. We actually invited 16 players for this one, but unfortunately Taxton wasn't able to confirm it as soon as possible. It was a late confirmation for him, and by the time that he was confirming his direct invite, it was already given out to another player, and that is why he went through the qualifiers. And not to mention, all those opponents of Taxton was actually players from the leaderboards as well.
Yeah, that's true. And Taxton, he that qualifiers round, there are actually 64 players, and only 16 will be able to make it here on our live matches. And guys, that was really great for Taxton. He was able to survive all those 64 players, but now it is his round number 1. But as we say that, we also have a selfie event for you guys, because we here on UGG we have a newly launched official website, and we would like to invite you to browse that website, and you can have a chance as well to win 3 AXS each if you join our event.
And aside from those giveaways, we also have a scholarship giveaway. If you don't have an Axie team yet, go ahead and check out unitedgamers.gg for a chance to win 5 scholarships. You would you would only win 1, but we are giving away 5. Of course, multi-accounting is a big no-no. And again, Taxton versus Ultimation. Ultimation, we can't say he's an underdog. It can be name-wise or popularity-wise, but Ultimation is not really someone new to the Axie Pro Tournament scene. Taxton, on the other hand, is a very controversial player. Look at that. Is that a banana Q steak or what?
What a picture! Oh my gosh, Ultimation is so handsome. Why the hell is he here?
So Taxton is a controversial player because he was actually banned out for receiving the prizes for the leaderboards for an alleged, of course, alleged
have you guys
game
heard of that?
Yes.
We remember that.
We would not discuss it further, but that was between him and 1437. And okay, let's move on from that one. Taxton has already moved on as well. So Taxton versus Ultimation, again a best of 3 series and 7th series of the night. We still have one after this one. It will be between Oversize, known for his evil plans.
Yes, that's true. You know what? Speaking of evil plans, what do you think is the most evil lineup right now? Is it the triple plan?
Might be.
Because
It
because
might be.
Taxon may use that kind of strategy. And you know what? Knowing Taxon, he has like a lot of Axies. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like 200 Axies under his sleeve.
And talking about the
And maybe
triple
200
plans,
is just a little number for him.
and talking about the triple plans, it is mainly used for game number
Game number
one.
ones only.
Yeah, we haven't seen those plans used on games 2 and 3, I think. It is really for game number 1 to surprise your enemy,
Yeah.
for him to be unprepared for those heals, for those steals, for those poisons. So again, Laya, PH Madness, is this the same? Is he from the, or is she? He from the same guild as a Yokam's Madness, who is now down below on our lower bracket, and again, Oversized, that is our next series. But of course, we are still waiting for game number 1, Taxton versus Ultimation.
Yes, guys. So, any bold predictions there in the comment section? Who do you think will win? And Taxton, he has his own guild, but Ultimation is from the ASO guild.
Ooh, what is this lineup?
They look alike. Those,
Yeah.
kinda look alike because they have different tails. One has a spicy surprise from Ultimation, but Taxton is using a cat tail instead. But
Yes.
only Ultimation though only has a few beast or bug cards, specifically in his mid aqua. He has a scarab curse and the acrobatic, but his back aqua only has the fragile card. Yeah, so there are only a few chances for Taxton to like activate the passive
Yes.
of his cattail slap.
Let's talk about the positioning of Taxton here. He has the bird on the mid line. I think the idea here is that he was expecting might be a dark swoop or a shrimpinator
Yeah.
for from Ultimation. That's why he placed the bird in the middle. So meaning the only one that can reach this one is a bird with a dark swoop and a smart shot as well. So let's see,
Oh, a smart
is
shot,
this
yeah.
is this a good adjustment for Taxton? Because let's talk about the winning conditions for them on the late game. Ultimation needs, of course, to at least reach a 2 versus 1 situation against that plant, because
Yeah,
1
that's
versus
true.
1, of course, I think 100% that plant of Taxstone will be able to take out this Aqua of Ultimation. So he needs to at least cast one Scarab. That will be pretty crucial
Yeah.
for him, and he can do that because both the Aquas of Ultimation here has speed ups, and if that happens, they will be faster than the bird. So after they
Yeah.
burst this plant in front of Taxton, he can go ahead, or he should be prepared to kill that bird on the mid line.
Yes, that's true. And finally, guys, we're about to see the game number 1, and it already started. Ultimation had to farm the energies, and you know what? We mentioned this earlier. He has to farm those cards so that he can be able to damage out Taxton's axis here, especially the front one. And the winning condition here for Taxton is he wants to make use, or he wants to abuse that
Yes.
numbing lick creation out by the time the late game comes.
Yes,
But
that's right.
Ultimation has to counter that out. He wants to be at least 3 steps ahead in this kind of strategy.
And looking at it, parang JP, 5 energies for Ultimation, which will be 7 later on. He can burst this plant. He does have the energy to be prepared to kill the bird, because that bird is already damaged out to 131 health. So he needs, or Taxton needs to take advantage of this plant, and he will go ahead and do so.
Oh, they're
Double
double
cactus for
prickly.
him. And right now, they don't have the vegan diet yet. Oh, no.
No.
Ultimation has one, but Taxton doesn't have any. So Taxton can actually kill this plant with the bird cards, because he knows that this bird is pretty vulnerable once the plant dies.
Yeah, it's just that Taxton doesn't know whether the cards of Ultimation are in the plant or are in the aqua. But if he's gonna play this practically, Ultimation already casted a lot of cards in his plant. So
Yes.
most likely the cards are hiding inside the aqua right now. Yeah, something like that. But and also Ultimation, he has the power to like burst out this plant, but both of them skipped.
Ooh.
That was a bold move.
And he doesn't.
Oh, and an
he will
aroma
get the
play.
aggro here, getting that egg bomb plus the all-out shot. So this 3 cards, 3 energy.
Oh, no.
Parang JP will
Last
just kill
stand.
that bird. Oh no, that is a good outplay for Taxton here, but still, Ultimation has the vegan diet double, and that plan is again up to 203 HP.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, guys, Ultimation. He has the Scarab Curse and the double acrobatic right now. It's just really frustrating for him that he has to use another set of energy just to burst out this plant.
He doesn't have the cards yet. He doesn't have the damage. He will lack those. But even Taxton was forced to use the turnip to kill this plant. So that's a good sign for Taxton. But let's see what will happen because he still has to deal with this Scarab that will disable the heal of his backline plant.
This Scarab, he has to like cling to it because that's the only card that's not gonna be disabled by the numbing liquidation later on, and that's a huge shield. Oh my gosh!
A lot
and Taxton
of shield.
will regain his HP back. Oh no!
No, it's not a plan.
He's debuffed by that Scarab. Yeah, and now Ultimation, who has the greatest advantage here.
Oh no, this will be able to clear the plant, delivering those back damage to the backline plant, disabling the heal as well, and getting the speed up as well. He doesn't have the cards yet, but what will he draw here? That is 2 cards on the backline, and he will conserve it.
Tiny catapults.
He has 4 energy to deal with this. He can actually...
2 cars!
Ooh! Is this a good play? Let's see.
That was the best play.
Yeah, he was able to use the Scarab to disable the heal. The Bidens won't be able to debuff it anymore, but this numbing liquidation will be able to disable those melee cards. He has the Hero's Bane, but Taxton has the double catapult. Let's see. He will reflect the damage.
Ouch,
this will hurt. How much will it deal? That's 59, but that's not really 59. That's double 59, but that is enough.
Ouch.
Well, there's been enough. It's a draw.
Oh, it's a draw. Wow. What an outplay for both our players. I thought Ultimation already had the advantage, but you know, both of them were saving cards. Ultimation was saving his Hero's Banes, and then Taxton, he was saving up his tiny catapults for that moment.
What a way to start our 7th series. This is the reason, one of the reasons why this is the much awaited matchup for this day. Outplays after outplays. For me, Taxton was really losing there if not for the double tiny catapult. Actually, if Ultimation skipped that round, he might have won.
Well, that's true, but you know, it was already very tricky, and he doesn't really know what kind of cards.
And the last stand as well.
Yeah, the last stand, that was really pretty.
It was last stand really for beautiful. The plant, and he was able to dish out the tiny catapult damage, and that resulted to a draw. That draw doesn't mean 1-1 for each. It just means we are back to 0. We are back to a best of 3 series once again.
None of them actually are gonna have it easy. None of them are gonna have it easy.
I'm expecting 5 draws.
5 draws? Really? Oh my gosh! That's gonna be the death of our viewers, guys. I mean, it's like every game, if we have like 5 draws, we're gonna cling to ourselves. How are we gonna come around this?
Yeah. But make sure to check out the website of United Gamers, unitedgamers.gg, for a possible chance to win our 5 scholarships giveaway and also the 3 AXS for our selfie event.
And guys, it's not only the selfie event and the Axie giveaways that you should check on our website, because registrations for season 2 are already open. It's a secret, but now you already know it. And there are also a lot of articles that are really transparent there in the UGG website. That's unitedgamers.gg. There are a lot of informative articles there about the NFT world, about the blockchain world. We can learn about them. They're not only talking about Axie Infinity, they're talking about a lot of NFT games, a lot of NFT stuff, not necessarily games. Also, speaking of non-gaming NFT stuff, we have Board Pong Society that also punched in one of their NFTs as a prize for the champion.
Yes, I'm currently looking at it. Wow, that's one good NFT for our grand champion,
Oh yeah,
of course.
yeah. You see that
And
one? That one,
yeah,
guys?
That
Yeah,
one,
that one.
with the blue skin with the headset
Yeah.
on the board Punks of Society arcade game.
Yeah.
So now we are back to 0. Best of 3 once again for Taxon versus Ultimation. They do have a lot of Axies in their inventory. Tell us your thoughts there in the comment section. What do you think about that game number 1? Because that was one heck of a match.
It was really, really, see, that's what I felt during that match.
Really, really speechless
Yeah.
for powering JP. But of course,
I couldn't even wrap my thoughts, so what is happening here? Things like that, guys. We have more matches like that to witness, not only today, but in the succeeding rounds. This is only just round 1. And what more if we're already in round 2, right? How many
Yes.
draws will we have?
so again, guys, check out unitedgamers.gg. Check out boardpunksofsociety.com as well for their NFTs. Again, our next matchup will be Laya PH Madness versus Oversized, but let's not talk about that yet because we haven't seen a score for our 7th series Saxon and
still no
Ultimation.
score. It's not gonna be a 1-1 because whenever we have a draw, guys, it's just gonna be
It's the same.
0-0. So we're back to square one for a best of 3 series Ultimation versus Taxton. Look at the adjustments. There are none.
None. Really, really none. And if that just means we're gonna have another draw.
Yeah, we're gonna have another draw, guys. I think you're right. I think you're gonna be right when you said that we're gonna have 5 draws. And they're gonna keep using the same lineups until
Yes.
then. Nobody's gonna go soft about this.
Here we go. Ooh, this is a change for Taxton, disabling the melee cards of Ultimation here. The question is, will he be able to clear out this plan as soon as now? Because he has 4 energies. He needs a lot of damage cards coming out from the frontline plan and from that midline bird as well.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, guys, we are expecting to see if not adjustments, if not for the lineup, we are expecting to see changes in terms of card management. Both of these players, they already know what's in the minds of their opponents because they saw the playstyle during the first game, and now they're trying to rework their strategies with this round number 3.
Look at that shield.
Yeah.
280
Oh,
shield,
the
but look at the turnip!
I'm sorry, Bird. You're gonna go away.
Oh, that's a lot for Ultimation.
Ouch.
Getting a snipe on the bird. He is left, or Taxton is left with 2 plants in his
He has a
arsenal.
lot of energy
Let's
here.
see.
Look at
He
that.
has. This is the spiky wing. Double damage on the shield. And
Whoops.
the Orlando Hero's Bane
He's
upstream
gonna die.
stream as well.
This man's
Ooh,
gonna
this
die.
is an overcommitment, but he wants that one dead. This is a 3 versus 1 situation.
Situation.
Taxton, will he be able to make it even a draw for him? But no, Ultimation has a lot of energy,
He
a
was
lot
able
of
to use those
cards.
stay slaps earlier, and that's the reason why they were skipping in a lot of rounds. But Taxton here is like backed into a corner, and what's he supposed to do?
And now Ultimation has 3 energies left. And Scarab, just to make sure,
Ouch!
Taxton already surrendered actually, giving Ultimation game number 1.
And that was really a nice play. Look at if we have like an instant replay here, guys. I mean, we're gonna be able to see how Ultimation was able to farm his cards and his energy. He was preparing for the late game. He doesn't really care whatever Taxton does in the early game. He just wants to farm his cards.
Yes,
So,
and
yeah.
those are good draws from the frontline plan of Ultimation. He was able to snipe the bird, but somehow Taxton was able to use 2 cards
Yeah.
on the bird, but that was 2 out of 8 cards
Yeah.
that you can get for the first 6 or 7 rounds. So
And that was
Taxton
the best moment for Ultimation to use the turnip.
Yes.
Yeah, because he knows that, oh, this bird has no more cards. I'm gonna use my turnip here.
And Taxton actually helped Ultimation by using the all-out chat.
Yeah.
So that bird is already damaged out. So 3 cards, turnip plus the vegan diet
Yeah.
plus the hotbot. was able to clear out the bird, and that's it. Pretty much straightforward game for Ultimation. But of course, Taxon, I want to see adjustments. I want to see a different lineup for him,
Yeah,
because
for both
he has
of them,
a lot.
actually.
He knows how to play all those lineups. You give him the jumping poison, he can use it.
Yeah.
You give him the anemone, that's the bird, he can use it. I think he was the one who pioneered here.
You really?
Here in the Philippines. I don't know,
The
but
jumping
that's
poison lineup?
no, the anemone bird.
Oh!
From what I've heard from
Oh!
Ruthless Reg.
Okay.
And he can use bird mech lineup, bird mech plant lineups. He can use this bird double plant lineups. He can use anything.
Yeah, that's true. And actually, guys, if you guys are spending a lot of time in the leaderboards, if you like to keep yourselves updated, who are the people in the leaderboard, you know that Taxon
Yes.
will always be there, especially in season 19. He was really running hard
Yes.
for the top one spot.
Yes, and of course, let's talk about Ultimation, which has who has the 1-0 lead right now against Taxton.
It's
Ultimation is a fearless man. This name
How fearless?
itself that actually means Ultimate Nation.
Oh yeah, Ultimate Nation. He carries the whole nation. Guys. Why are you laughing? You're actually speaking truth. But also, he's from the guild Aso, and Aso in the Philippines
does it
means dog.
No, but the guild ASO, what does it mean? Before we discuss that, of course, selfie event, guys.
Yeah.
Just read out the instructions in front. You submit your selfie and you can win 3 AXS each. We also have another giveaway. That is the scholarship giveaway. 5 scholarships will be given away by United Gamers Guild. Just go ahead and visit their website, unitedgamers.gg, for further
Yes,
instructions.
guys. And I actually want to join this selfie event. You know, just take a
Are those the
selfie. I mean,
teams?
I'm gonna get 3 AXS just by posting a selfie, right?
I might join as well. Are those the teams that will be given away? We have the Terminator on the back line, a Nemo,
Not sure.
Aqua on mid.
Not
and
sure.
a plant.
We have to clarify that with UGG. But knowing UGG, during the last tournament of
Yes.
UGG last December, the All-Star tournament, they were actually giving away Axie teams that are above 2,000 MMR. Yeah. So that's really something to look forward to if you are just a casual viewer and you want to be a scholar, or if you want to gift a scholarship to a loved one, because those scholarships will be drawn and be given away on February 13th, just in time for Valentine's Day, guys.
And we would like to shout out our viewers here in YouTube and also on Twitch. We have a question here. Who won? It was Ultimation who won for game number
one only.
Actually, it was game number 2, because game 1
Oh,
was
yeah.
a draw, so that's still a 0-0 for them. So Ultimation won 1 game ahead of Taxton. So let us know your thoughts on the comments down below.
That's
as
true.
we are starting our game number 2. Is there a
What?
change? Just a positioning change for Taxton. Not
little.
really a positioning. That plant is also a different one. It already has a cactus instead of the
Yeah.
tiny catapult.
And a lot of people or a lot of players are still using the bird plant meta, and they're still very effective until like in the higher leaderboards, especially when you're up against aqua plants. And the aqua plants right now are found actually in the 2K bracket. So right now, Taxton, he's gonna show it off to all of us against Ultimation. Ultimation here did
Yes.
not change his lineup. That's how strong his spirit is. But you know, when it comes to gameplay, so we're seeing a lot of we're expecting a lot of adjustments here, especially from Ultimation, because he cannot use the same strategy unlike game number 1. This is already up against a different lineup.
Yes, that's right. So this is again a round 1 naming creation for Taxton. Just getting psychoed out by
Yep.
Ultimation. But here comes the
skip
bird
again.
with a double blackmail plus the egg bomb. He wants the bird to draw the damage. But of course, Ultimation is skipping that round number 2. He has 7 energies now. He can actually snipe out the bird once again. Vegan diet plus the prickly trap is more than enough actually to kill that bird. And look at this, 8 cards, Paring JP.
Oh, yes!
Just to kill this plant, but will
Will that
this
be
be enough?
enough?
200
That's
plus
the question,
shields,
guys.
And will this be enough?
Okay,
I
it
think
will
so,
be
because
enough.
that
It
is
will
an
be enough.
Arco.
Oh yeah, and that's the Crimson Water and the Acrobatic sealing
Oh,
the deal.
no.
Buddy has the last stand. He's gonna use a vegan diet, but that
Oh.
was what he did
Ooh.
wrong. Why did he use the vegan diet first, right? He's
Two
supposed to use
HP.
the prickly trap first, and that was supposed to be enough to like kill
Oh
that
no,
plant.
look at this! 7 cards from
Oh,
Ultimation.
no!
The Fragile removing the shield
it gonna be
with
a
just
2-0?
one risky fish, and this
Ouch!
is enough.
I can
this
feel
is
the pain
done.
right now.
Ultimation with a 2-0 win against Taxton.
That was really painful for Taxton and for Taxton fans, but a huge shout out there for Ultimation and
Look at
Ultimation.
the
Look at that
smile.
smile. Why are you blessing us with that
actually
kind of
looks
smile,
like-
Ultimation? Looks
He
like who?
actually looks
like
like
you?
a Popoy.
Oh, John
John
Lloyd
Lloyd
Cruz.
Cruz,
Yeah,
yeah.
a famous actor here in the Philippines, guys. Very good looking, very handsome. Yeah, I actually agree with you on that. And congratulations, Ultimation. That was a 2-0 clean sweep for you.
Yes,
And we are
sir.
really looking forward to see more of you in the succeeding rounds.
I told you, Ultimation, one of the players from the leaderboards. He might not be known by his name or by the viewers because I don't know if he streams as well, just like Taxton. But of course, we know because we have done our research, and Ultimation. Do you have a clue if he went through the qualifiers or was he a direct invite?
Ultimation. We would have to clarify that, but I think he was one of the direct
check it out.
invites. We'll have to clarify that. We still have time, guys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's talk about what happened, guys. I'm really looking forward to see your thoughts or to read your thoughts about that matchup. How Ultimation won it in with a 2-0, and Taxton, some guy in the leaderboards, was not able to make it.
Yes,
he
sir.
didn't even get any point from that match. But he's gonna have a second chance in our lower bracket,
Yes, that's
guys.
right.
Maybe that's his shining time. You know?
Yeah, that's right. They still have a chance. This is a double elimination tournament, and both these players, upon checking, parang JP, Taxton, and Ultimation came from the qualifiers.
Both of them.
Yes,
Yeah.
both of them. But again, we mentioned earlier that Taxton was supposedly a direct invite for this one. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to confirm as soon as possible. So, guys, if you think you are fit for our Season 2, you can go ahead and check out unitedgamers.gg for the pre-registration. You can actually check
Register
it,
now.
Yeah, register now. And
Do not lose your chance, guys. A lot of there were actually 11,000 players and more than 11,000
Yes.
players who registered for this season 1, but only 64 players were able to join the qualifier. So please, guys, don't miss your chance. Just head on to the United Gamers official website. That's unitedgamers.gg for you.
Yes, sir. And that sums up our 7th series. Taxton losing 0-2 against Ultimation. We will be right back for the final series. Stay tuned.
day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Mo to. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Mo to. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Mo to. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung ano gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss! Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pambili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or W-E-T-H? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung anong gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong pag-ringkoran, pag-silbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!
This is the last series for this day number 2 of United Gamers Axie Pro Tournament. And of course, we are going to be your hosts up until the very end, Tio Paul and Parang JP.
Hi guys, yeah, Tia Paul and Parent JP is back to give you the last match of today, and we are really excited to show you that because we have 2-star players here for you.
I think we should call something about our combination.
Okay, what do you
Can
think?
be, I don't know, JPTP.
JPTP?
JP. so it can be
Parang
short,
J.
right?
Paul.
Because then, not a lot of our viewers on Twitch or on this English stream knows what pare means and what Tio means. But of course, allow us to explain or to tell you, Tio actually means uncle.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can call me Uncle, Uncle Paul.
No,
And
guys.
then Parang JP, how do I say it in English?
You know what? No, guys, I'm gonna tell you the truth about his
What?
name. You know, you guys know Dragon Ball, and if you pronounce his name like really fast, it's gonna come out as like Chupol, and so I'm sure you guys know him.
For
Know him.
actually, that's for the Filipino viewers of Dragon
Oh,
Ball, but
right.
for other viewers
Who's
or
what's his English name?
baby.
Oh yeah.
So you can call me baby.
He looks like baby, right? Yeah, he looks like him. So that's where his name came from. But my name is just here in the Philippines. It means like yo bro.
Yo, bro.
Bro
Brother
JP.
JP.
Yeah. But you know, like a friend, a bro friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
Go ahead, explain it. But of course, Laya PH Madness I think the same guild with Yo Comes Madness yesterday, who was unfortunately disconnected.
Yeah.
So he's now down on the lower bracket versus Oversize. I
yeah.
do hope we can see Oversize's camera right now, because I think he does have a costume.
Yeah, he's supposed to have a costume, and we are really excited to show you his costume. But we are not yet seeing it right now. Maybe later. But anyway, both these players are from UGG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it is going to be a
It's their main
sibling
guild.
rivalry amongst UGG players. Oversize, we have seen his evil plan. If you
Yeah.
are a fan of Oversize, if you have been watching his streams, there you go. Laya PH Madness, what an art for his
Oh, wow.
profile picture. He an anemone user. Will this be the same lineup that he will use for this tournament? We all know Oversize is coming here prepared, very well prepared. And let's look at it. You guys should have just... Okay. Hey, Uncle Baby. I like that. I like that. Shout out to Zuko311. Let's look at the day 3 matchup.
Oh, that's gonna
ahead.
happen tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh, we're heading on to our round 2 already? That's so fast. And look at those players. If you guys haven't seen the first day of our tournament yet, you can watch the replay in YouTube. That's the in the United Gamers Guild
Yes.
official YouTube channel. Just search that. That's the UGG Axie Pro Tournament Day 1. You'll be able to see how these lovely players won during the game, during the day number 1. And of
Yes.
course, here in the lower bracket, these are the players that weren't able to make the cut for round 2, but they have a second chance in our lower bracket, of course.
But if they will be losing on the lower bracket, of course, this is
Oh,
only
no,
a double
yeah.
elimination
That's
format
gonna be
of
sad,
tournament.
man.
It's not triple elimination, so they will bow down of the tournament. And speaking of our selfie event, you have a chance to win 3 AXS by posting your selfie on United Gamers GG website. Just upload it, and don't forget the caption. My favorite thing about the website is, of course, your answer. After that, use the hashtag UGG site visit, and of course, like and share or retweet the post.
Yep, guys. Actually, if you haven't checked out the United Gamers Guild official website, that's just a recently launched. That's just newly launched. You guys should check it out, especially if you're like interested in NFT articles or NFT news. They're just not posting about Axie Infinity. They're posting about a lot of games there, like
Yes.
Pegaxie. Yeah, I mean, Pegaxie, right?
Yeah.
Pegaxie. You pronounce that as Pegaxie. They have a lot of information in there, and they are unfiltered. They're very transparent about their news, and they also provide their own analysis
Yes.
about the NFT world, making sure that nobody gets left behind when it comes to information. We are now on the information age, guys. Let's keep up.
And huge shoutouts once again to DC Boy for raiding our stream earlier, giving us a lot of viewers, and of course, if you are viewing this stream, make sure to follow United Gamers Twitch channel and also the YouTube channel if you are watching from YouTube, so that you can be notified once we go live, because this is an 8-day tournament. This is just day number 2. Tomorrow's day number 3. I think there's gonna be a new caster for tomorrow. Watch out for her. I think if I'm
Who?
right, I think it will be Patty or.
Oh yeah, will it be Patty? Oh my gosh, Patty has a lot of fans here in the Philippines, and she's really one to watch out for. And we're
Yes.
excited to see her shoutcasting skills.
Yes, let's go discuss this lineups for both sides. Laya PH with the Bird Mech plan and Oversize with the Aqua Beast plan.
Aqua
So
Beast
speed
it is.
wise, actually, Oversize or Laya PH has the advantage on the mid line, but of course, for the back line, Oversize can go ahead and be faster than that Bird because
Yep.
he has the Koi, he has the Cuckoo to shield up, but no, the bird doesn't have any backdoor threats here.
Yeah.
So both of them will go through the front door.
Yeah, the front door it is. But looking at the lineups or the teams of both players, just like you mentioned, they look alike. Their plans, but when it comes to late game, I'm worried they have to reserve their cards, both of them.
Yes.
Because the winner of this match will be the better card manager.
Yeah, that's right. And now round 1 has started. Though double vegetal bite for Oversize, not stealing any energy because Laya PH had a good draw for the damage cards, and this mech does have the acrobatic to deal out the damage to Oversize's
Yep.
plant, but Laya PH actually has the advantage
Yeah,
because he has
he
an
does.
Aqua Stock as well. So the only
Oh,
thing that
double
can
tactic.
attack for this plant is actually the beast of
Oh,
Oversize.
he got that acrobatic back right there, right then and right there, and eliminating the first Axie of
Oh,
Oversize,
no.
but Oversize
Oh,
will
no, will
have
this
his
be
revenge
enough?
right now.
Will this be enough? 160 to 148, and that, ooh, it should have been an Axie Kiss first
But
and a
nope.
double acrobatic.
Oh, no.
3 HP left. That is quite a bit lucky for Laya PH, and of course the cards, the sequence of the cards.
Ouch.
You should be aware of that.
apropos.
And oh no, every damage given out by Oversize lacks just a little bit.
Just a little bit it is. And there was this time that when you mentioned about the Death Kiss being the last card,
Yes.
he was actually he didn't foresee
no, it's
that
done.
he will have a no turn there, right? He was planning to get that crit from the Aqua behind, but Oversize, will he have a comeback here because he's using an
I
upstream
think
swim?
it's done. This is 3
Oh, no,
cards
3
coming
cards
out from the.
already.
It can be. That's 110
Oh, that's an
damage.
ult
Let's see.
shot!
No, an ult
Oh,
shot.
he
100.
killed himself! And that was a
Oh,
great
what
comeback. That was a
happened
plot
there?
twist in there. Laya PH, he killed himself.
I didn't
That was a
notice
suicide
that.
play.
Oh my god! What do?
Oh, look at that
Oh,
smile
look
from
at that.
Oversize. Oh, that's our Tanjiro. Oversize.
Look at the smile.
If you're watching Demon Hunter, Tanjiro has actually a very high spirits.
Ooh.
Yeah, and he can sustain all
Is
the
he
damages like
like
that.
the one that never gives up?
Yes.
Yeah, just like
never.
Naruto, just like
all the
just like
OG
Monkey D.
main
Luffy.
characters. Yes.
That's actually the first ingredient for
For a champion mentality.
no, for an anime character,
Alright.
or for what they call bida
Oh, yeah, the
in
main- the main
Filipino. The main
character.
character for animes, they should have the never give up.
The never give up
Personality, yeah.
personality. Yeah, but yeah. So even though you don't know him, right? Yeah, because if they give up, there's no story anymore.
Yeah, of course. If they give up, they just sleep. What will happen?
That's true. But congratulations to Oversize in there. That was a great plot twist, and you actually thought that we had no chance
that
anymore.
PH was gonna be able to kill Oversizes, but no, the last stand as well. For it could have been a draw, but Laya PH was expecting, or might be expecting, a draw. So that is a very, very good game 1 overturn for
Yeah.
Oversize.
Yeah, overturn for Oversize. But a little shout out to Annie9121 for
Try protagonist, Mr. Caster.
Okay, we're gonna call him protagonist instead of main
Okay.
character.
Yeah,
guys.
yeah.
Protagonist is actually a good
Um,
alternative. Thank you for that.
What do you call that? The protagonist and the antagonist.
Yeah,
Am I right?
antagonist
Yeah.
is, the main enemy. The main enemy of
Thanks,
the anime.
thanks for that, Annie.
Yeah,
And while
shout
waiting
out.
for game number 2, of course, let's thank our sponsors. We have United Gamers Guild. We have Board Punks of Society for providing us that Grand Champion prize, that NFT on the side, this left side. We also would like to thank Moy Moy Palabo, U-Level, and of course Crypto Moto TV. If you are looking for web sellers, if you're looking for SLP buyers as well,
Yeah.
you can go ahead and check out Crypto Moto
Moto TV.
TV's Facebook page. and just follow the instructions on how to deal with the wet bite.
And guys, if you haven't checked out the official website of United Gamers Guild, you guys should check it out, like legit, like legit, because
Legit.
yeah, they have a lot of NFT news in there, and they're actually giving away AXS scholarship, Axie Infinity scholarships, and registrations for season 2 are already open
Yes,
through
so
that website.
if you didn't make the cut for the season 1, or if if these 32 players, or if those how many were them, 48 players that
Yeah.
didn't reach out the
Yeah.
qualifier stage, you can go
You're doing
ahead
the
and
math again.
register for our season 2. We are still waiting for game number 2, Laya PH versus Oversize. It can go, as we said, can go either way.
Either
But
way.
of course, Oversize with just, of course, the card management, that end game that never give up.
That never give up personality,
Attitude,
that
yeah.
attitude. You know what? During those last rounds, I remember it was really unfortunate for Laya PH to draw out that all-out shot. Because, yeah, his life.
Did he have any energy left for another, might
No,
be
no,
Egg
no.
Bomb or Blackmail? No?
Yeah. He didn't really have all the resources he needed, and that it was really unfortunate that he got the all-out shot. But it's also a matter of card management, and we mentioned that even during when the game started. Actually, the winner of the game will be the better card manager.
Of course.
Yeah.
And Oversize's Aqua is what we call the God Aqua here.
Yeah, one of
in,
the best
Philippines.
Aqua
We have the
users.
God Mech, the God Aqua, the God Reptile. But right now, the
Oh!
God Reptile,
Both of them
speaking
changed
of
lineups.
the Devil here, but Laya PH, this is his signature lineup. Why? Because it is what's in his profile picture earlier, right?
Oh, okay.
So
yeah.
this-
Oh, yes. When the drawing of him. Yeah, it's his favorite lineup, and he has no choice but to use this already because it's already a do or die match for him. He's 1 point behind from Oversize, and if Oversize wins this, Alaya PH will have no choice but to settle for the lower bracket.
And don't underestimate this lineup. This lineup, I've seen this on the 3700
There's a chump.
MMR. Asymptomatic was the one using it, if I'm
Really?
not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
Same lineup as this, but
Are
the-
they,
not,
are they
not
also
same
color
color.
white? Yeah, yeah.
Not
See,
same color.
we were sinking in there. It was about the color. We are really concerned with aesthetics, guys.
We would like to give a huge shout out as well to Prof B.
Yeah,
For,
who's also using a bird, aqua, kind of like this but different color.
yeah. But look at this. Upon looking or upon
At the
checking
color of
it
Oversize,
out,
it's also white, right?
yes, but
Okay.
I'm looking at the midline Aqua of Oversize here. He doesn't have the Nemo, so he can actually lack the energy. So he needs to
no, no.
hit those Kotaro bites. And actually,
It's the Kotaro bite
yeah.
that's gonna save him in
No.
the late game and the Sirius in the early game. Unfortunately, that Sirius was not drawn out during the round 1 and the round 2.
no, really no problem for energy for Oversize, because this, he doesn't even need to backdoor. He doesn't even need to burn out or kill the plant first.
Yeah.
Because right in front of him is a 57 speed Anemone Aqua, which he can use the Kotaro bite just to gain energy, but I think he will be using that to kill that Aqua. He most likely both players might skip this round 1, or Oversize might use that Cock-a-doodle-doo.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. Well, that's gonna be an interesting play out if we're gonna see that kind. But what I'm worried about here is that the lineup of Oversize is kind of a direct counter to Laya PH, right? And it's a matter of card management again for Laya PH.
Yes.
The
Ooh.
advantage here of Laya PH is that Oversize
Look at
doesn't
that.
have a Scarab Curse.
They both skip round number 1 and round number 2. This is a lot of damage. This is more than enough
Already.
because he still has 2 Kotaro bites. But no, the heal will be there. 227.
Oh,
I
he
think
wants
this
those
is enough.
energies.
Oh, the 3
Oh, there's
HP
3
left
HP left.
for Laya PH. He can still heal up, but that Aqua is actually going to be first to attack for round number 3. So that is a dead Anemone Aqua for Laya PH, but he will still use one
Yeah, wants to
anemone,
secure the kill.
knowing that he has 6 energies left.
Okay, a tiny catapult and a bulwark in there.
Ooh.
And stealing energy. That's actually a good play. But now, Laya PH, we can see that he's a kind of a. This is already worrisome for him, to be honest.
What is the plan here for Laya PH? I think the plan here is to backdoor
Is that
that.
surrender? Maybe.
No, backdoor that one, that
Aqua.
the reflectile, the god reptiles, we call
the
it.
farthest
And then
enemy,
leave
yes.
it with the blackmail.
Oh,
Oh,
he
no,
didn't do
he
it.
didn't do it. He will just go up here in front because he knows that the
Three.
threat here is not
There's
that
our
reptile.
Roma.
That real threat here is this Aqua on mid because it has a speed up. It has the damage to even kill this 2 axes remaining for Laya PH.
That's true. And now Oversize, he has to manage his cards well. Waiting for those cards to draw again. But Laya PH, as we all know, he has a lot of cards right now, especially in his Aqua front. And he also has the ability to stun Oversize eventually. Oversize will have to sacrifice 1 energy for that because he doesn't have a tail slap.
Yes, and from what I can see here, round number 6, the cards hasn't rotated yet for both players. And he will
There
draw
you
a
are.
lot from that
That's
reptile.
painful.
But let's see. Ooh, he will draw the
One.
aggro
He's gonna
for this
die.
bird. He's gonna die. 1 HP, 129 versus 128,
Oh, he's gonna
and
deal
this
damage
is
first.
a lot. He will be able to heal out on this one. This will turn out to be a 1 versus 1 anemone versus that reptile.
critical again.
And let's see what will happen. Cards wise, Laya PH has the advantage, energy wise as well, because he has the Nemo. No stun whatsoever for Oversize. He only has the Bulwark and Kotaro by to work out with. Let's see what will happen here.
He's gonna do the double tail slap and the double chomp strategy, making sure that Oversize will not be able to cast a damage. Look at that. He already activated his bulwark, but his shield is still alive in there. He just wants to farm energy right now.
Yes, that's right. And speaking of energy, both players will be able to cast out 4 cards later on round number 8. But let's check out. Laya PH here has the choice to actually go for one of both. One Aqua Vitality, one Aqua Phoenix, just to make sure that
He should have just
nothing
skipped.
will be, or just to be sure that you won't be reflected twice by a double Bulwark or a double Tiny Catapult.
Yeah.
But or he can settle actually
What I wanna
for
see-
a double. Which one is the melee one here?
The bulwark. Actually, what I want to
No,
see.
I mean here, Aqua Vitality or Aqua Phoenix.
Either way, he can use both. But Oversize. What I want to see from here, from him, is the 4 cards that he's gonna use is the bulwark, the tiny catapult, and 2 tiny swings. So that's how he's gonna secure his win. And we're just waiting for the card draws. But judging by the situation right now, this is where the bug comes in.
Yeah, I think so.
See what I mean?
We are just gonna cut out that one, but of course we're still gonna show you the replay of that match. Live PH versus Oversize, 1-0 advantage for Oversize. Will it be a sweep for Oversize, or will it still be a game number 3 on this very last series?
Yes, guys, and we have a message here from Annie9121. Annie's talking to us again,
Yeah.
and well, he or she he's saying that the back card is the melee and the horn card is the range one. But well, the reason why I didn't answer your question was because they're actually equal there, and he can use either of them. And
But
and
the
also
Bulwark actually reflects only 40%, whilst the Tiny Catapult reflects 50%.
50. Yeah.
So might as well use the melee one. So that will be the back
The back
card,
one.
which is the Aquaponics, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys.
The vitality or the phoenix?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's do some analysis. Vitality means V. So
Hmm.
that's the VAC. V. Vitality is the VAC. Is that right?
Why would you do that? Vitality, the back. Okay, but well, we have to move on to round 6, guys. And look at the card draws from both of them. There's the Bulwark and the Katara Bite. And now,
This is where we stop.
yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Double Kotaro plus double.
Oh, I think
Ooh,
he heard us.
he is conserving
Is-
quite a lot here. I mean,
Just one
Laya
tiny
PH,
swing.
will this be costly? Because, oh, that one was a miss. So he can heal up 3 more cards here. Actually, he will just heal up 2 and then get 1 chump for that. So he's still up to 330 HP here.
He still has
Ooh,
4.
one
Oh,
bulwark
yeah, he was
only,
able
okay.
to
Both-
take away that stun for himself.
Both players conserving here.
I want to see the double tiny swing.
And are we gonna see it? 85, that
I don't
is...
think so.
There you go.
The
Tiny
double
catapult.
tiny
But
swing!
no,
That makes me so happy.
the tiny catapult will miss. Not for if not for a critical oversize, won't be able
Oh, it's
to
the
win
Blood Moon's
this.
curse.
Look at the
Blood Moon-
heal, 400
First time
HP
ever.
back for Laya PH, and now a chomp as well, and 50 damage for round number 10,
Oh no,
and an
he
80
ran out of
damage
energy.
for round number 11. Laya PH is gonna secure
Oh
this
no,
win
he
unless
can do a
No, no, no.
chump a chump strategy.
Yes,
Yeah, the
he can.
stun damage strategy coming from Laya PH. And now, both of them have 1 point each. And we're heading on to our game 3, guys.
We have.
This is a good matchup for our last match for today. And look at that
The
serious,
serious
face,
face,
from
the
Laya
vegetal
PH.
bite
Yeah, it looks
coming
like a
out
vegetal
from
bite.
Laya PH. And unlike Oversize, who was smiling earlier, who has the costume, Laya PH is not kidding around here.
I know, right? Look at have you seen that fire in his eyes? Oh my gosh, Laya PH.
And we have ourselves
he
a
has
game.
statements for us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to show us who he is. And nice to meet you, Laya PH.
Chill na
Yesterday,
chill.
chill na chill. And yesterday, the last matchup was a reverse sweep. And I don't know, maybe Laya PH wants to do the same. Let's see, Laya PH versus Oversize. And what kind of adjustments do you want to see from here? From for this match number 3.
Oversize
game number
actually is in trouble right now because the pressure is on. Laya PH has the momentum. Laya PH can actually not switch it out because I think he's really comfortable with that lineup because that's what was in his profile
Yeah.
picture. That is his main team, and that is where
Oh,
his
that's
mastery
right.
comes in.
I know, it was really interesting, and that chump strategy, especially Oversize, is kind of back into a corner there because Laya PH is able to sustain himself. He has double heals, and you know,
Yes.
anemones they've been annoying for the past few seasons, and they are still annoying even though they're nerfed. But Oversize, he doesn't have the same heal. And what is your damage deflect gonna do about it, right?
Yes, that's right. And I think Oversize, if Oversize has a double plant bird lineup, I think I can go ahead and use that one just to counter the anemones if he thinks Laya PH will not change his lineup, because Laya PH won with that, and that's his signature lineup. So Oversize, you have to overthink. Right now. You have to activate your evil plan because that's what he is actually famous for.
Yeah.
His evil plans were in, he will use a dark swoop, not knowing that the dark swoop will hit the front line.
Yeah, that's true. And actually,
The front line who is actually in last stand.
the who?
The front line,
Oh,
for example,
yeah.
he actually has a video of that one.
Yeah, the no turn time. Yeah, but that during that death kiss, no, during game number 1. But yeah, a good thing that he was able to turn that game number 1 into a draw. But going back to game number 2, I just remembered that it's also a matter of card management. If you like really want to win, and you have to go for the all-out damage because during the second to the last round, he was about to eliminate that Aqua. He just lacked a little more damage. But here is our game number.
I was actually about to say
3.
that a double Aqua Plant for Oversize can actually win this because
I agree with
he
you.
has the Scarab, he has the speed up on both
There it
axes,
is.
on the mid line, on the back line. But of course, if Laya PH draws that sneaky raid as soon as possible, he can kill the backline Aqua here for Oversize. But still, Oversize has that mid line, also has a speed up on the Arco. So let's see How will this happen?
Yep, and guys, analyzing at their lineup, so you mentioned that earlier that this Scarab will play a big role against Laya PH's lineup, but Laya PH can also have a lot of outplay mechanics here, especially when he uses a sneaky raid. He will be able to eliminate the backup plan or the back aqua of Oversize in just a snap. Also, he can also use the egg bait or the egg bomb strategy so that he will have 2 sustain Axies left for his team.
Yes, that's right. So let's see both players skipping out round 1 just like our previous game. And
an
now
early Scarab.
an early Scarab. He can kill that one later on round number 3. He is very well prepared. And we all know Scarabs will last for 2 rounds,
2 rounds,
now.
guys. And of course, Oversize will have to be more aggressive about this. Also, his cards need to be with him, need to cooperate with his plan. So those Crimson Waters upstream swims, they have to show up like already soon. The earlier, the better. Laya PH, because right now he's unable to do the backdoor strategy because he lacks all those bird cards, meaning he will also lack damage to eliminate the back aqua of Oversize.
But look at this, parang JP. Do you see what I'm seeing? That number 3 Axie, that Aqua on the top, which has the Scarab debuff, has 5 cards on his hand. That is a lot. And if this backline Aqua of Oversize draws 1 card, he can actually kill this Anemone. And of course, he doesn't know that that Axie has a lot of cards, but he plans to kill it as soon as now because he still has the Scarab. He has the energy, 7 energies. What he doesn't have right now is, of course, the cards.
Yep, and about those cards, guys, Oversize right now he's still farming all those cards. But okay, another bug, another technical pause. Yeah.
Yes.
We're gonna see that matchup again in a few. But remembering those cards. Both of them are actually farming cards. Both of them are collecting those cards, waiting for the perfect moment to cast them out. And it's actually really tricky because both of them are passively waiting for each other so that they know what to do next. They're like waiting for plan B, plan C. And you know, they're just really strong at that. The patient, who's the more patient kind of game.
Patient man who is more patient here. And again, we are seeing setups from both sides. One side from the Anemone is setting up a lot of Anemones or a lot of cards for a 2 versus 3 situation. And of course, the threat of the backdoor bird is still there. Whereas Oversize here has the energy. He doesn't have the cards yet.
Oh, yeah.
But let's see.
There it is.
We are gonna
Round
resume
3.
for round number 3. Will he be able to kill this?
He will.
Think so.
He will be able to. And that Aqua just got down without any fight. He won't be able to cast any cards at that. But this
lot of
Anemone
heals.
will be able to heal many times. 1, 2,
Back
and
to
3.
full HP. This
But look at the
Anemone.
energy of Oversize.
Yes.
That's 7.
I agree. So he will be brick walling on the mid line. Not expecting a backdoor here from Laya PH. And right here, will this be
Healing
enough? I
again.
don't think so. 88 damage only. And he will be able
Okay.
to speed up. Oh no, the bird
gonna die?
was able to get
I
the
think it's gonna stay
aggro
alive.
of that one.
It is alive.
Okay. I don't know if that's well calculated, but of course.
He's dead.
Who?
Oversize.
Yes, sir. And that is the blackmail. Okay. How will this happen? Oh no, he doesn't have the cards here. And Oversize.
Oversize will
2
win it.
cards. Oversize.
One hit. One hit.
Last hit.
The Coco and the Scale Dart together. That Crimson Water was just for show. That was only a display. But Oversize
Look
won it.
at him.
Our Tanjiro, guys. Congratulations
Woo!
to you.
Doing the bow.
It was a tough match. I cannot deny that. Oversize. I'm
really is.
sure he was sweating during that match.
What a game. What a way to end our day. This last 8 series oversized will proceed to the next round. But of course, we have seen his
I
opponent.
know.
It is Ultimation, but we're gonna see that on Sunday. I
Ultimation
guess.
versus Oversize.
And Laya PH has a tough job to do as well.
He's gonna go up against Taxton.
Paxton, yes, and the lower
Okay.
bracket. Mhm.
Those are really interesting matchups. And earlier, guys, we were able to see the matchups for tomorrow.
Yes.
And who's gonna be your favorite matchup?
For tomorrow,
For
I,
tomorrow, yeah.
I actually am a big fan of Ruthless Reg.
Really?
So I want to see him win and climb through the lower bracket.
Yeah, me
But
too.
he will be up against. We will check that out later, of course. We will show you the brackets for tomorrow. We will show the players from yesterday. First half will be the winner's bracket. For second half will be the lower bracket as well. But of course, this
Yep.
tournament would not be possible
Possible.
if not for Cryptomoto TV United Gamers Guild.
Good Nighted Gamers Guild, of
Yes,
course.
we have Board Punks of Society, U-Level, and Moy Moy Palaro.
Yes, guys, thank you so much for making this tournament happen. And do not forget to like and share this stream before we go. Tomorrow, we'll be back same time.
There you go.
Same place. Oh, there it is. We start at 1 p.m.
Yes.
GMT 8+8. I don't know what time that is on your place, but if you guys are from like Antarctica or Egypt or whatever, I hope you guys are enjoying our tournament. And we still have more cards under our sleeves to show you. And tomorrow, here is going to be Ruthless Reg is going to be up against Jeff.
Jeff from Whitebeard Axies. Ruthless Reg is actually from Axie.gg and newly acquired from YGG. And we also have Ayapi, a female player from the qualifiers. Meiji Gaming, who fought out with Jobos Gaming. Yokam's Madness, on the other hand, was disconnected yesterday. I hope it doesn't happen again. We have Lunatic, the finalist, the first runner-up for the first tournament of United Gamers All-Star Tournament. So look at these names, guys. Watch out for these players for tomorrow. Jobos Gaming is gonna be there as well.
Yes!
Gazelle Yao.
Yes!
We are gonna be live earlier, actually,
Oh,
for
okay.
tomorrow.
It's
That
gonna be
is
11 a.m.
11 a.m. because it is the weekend. We want to finish as soon as possible. That is again
That's
for our
interesting.
international viewers. GMT plus 8.
Yeah, GMT +8. We will see you
What does
during that
GMT
time.
mean?
Greenwich Median Time.
Greenwich. That's
I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But I am pretty sure about the Greenwich thing because it makes me hungry. But I think about food whenever I hear it. But of course, before we go, we would like to invite you guys for a chance to win 3 AXS each. What to do? Just join our selfie event. And how to join our selfie event? Just submit a selfie that you are visiting our official website. That's unitedgamers.gg for you. And just take a selfie of you visiting our website. Upload your photos as a comment or a tweet on the official event post in Facebook or the official Twitter thread in Twitter at Twitter. That's actually at UGG
Yes.
Network, and in Facebook it's the official page of United Gamers Guild. Just look it up, and then put in your caption your favorite thing about the website. My
Yes.
favorite is actually the writers,
The
the brilliance. You know, yeah, they're actually very good at writing.
And aside from that giveaway, we are also giving away 5 scholarships. Just visit unitedgamers.gg to know the instructions on how to win those scholarships. And what a way to end this live, to end this day
Yeah.
number 2. Season 2 is already in the works.
Yep,
So go ahead,
it's already
register
happening.
on our website, unitedgamers.gg. So see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. That will be a GMT plus 8. Do we
Yep.
have anything else to did we forget anything?
I don't know, guys, we are just really excited to see you tomorrow. And of course, don't forget our official hashtags. That's hashtag UGG Axie Pro Tournament, hashtag United Gamers Guild, and of course, hashtag UGG XU Level.
Yes, and of course for our viewers, shout out to Zuko311, Stewart, SSDD. We also have Annie 9121.
Oh, shout out to all of you.
Yes, and if you like to see more of this, see you guys tomorrow 11 a.m. onwards, GMT plus 8.
Good day mga boss! Welcome to Crypto Moto. Alam naman natin lahat ngayon ang sobrang patok na Axie Infinity. Ito ay isang play-to-earn game. Lahat tayo gustong-gusto natin maglaro nito. Paano ba tayo makapag-start? Kailangan muna natin mag-purchase ng Axies. Saan ba binibili yung Axies? So meron tayong tinatawag na marketplace. Dito, pwede kayo mamili ng lahat ng Axie yung gusto nyo. Pero, kailangan nyo gumamit ng isang currency pamili rito. Ano bang currency na to? Ito yung WETH, W-E-T-H, or Wrap Ethereum. It is an Ethereum-based token for us to use para makabili ng Axie. Ngayon, ang tanong, saan tayo bibili ng WETH or WETH? Dito yan sa Crypto Moto. Isa kami sa biggest dealer ng WETH dito sa Philippines. You can contact us sa aming Facebook page. Wala nang iba sa link namin, www.facebook.com/CryptoMotoTV. And meron na kaming chatbot. Kung gusto nyo kami makontak, i-message nyo lang kami sa Facebook and i-type nyo Aling Marites, and automatically, meron kaming chatbot dyan na sasagot sa inyo. Pagka-type nyo ng Aling Marites, lalabas yung current rates ng Crypto Moto. Mas mura pa yan sa Binance. Lalabas dyan kung ano gusto mong bilhin, WETH, AXS, or gusto mong magbenta na SLP, or even bumili ng SLP pwede. So let's say for example, buy WETH. Ngayon lalabas, magtatanong kung ilang WETH ang gusto mong bilhin. Let's say for example, magta-type ako 100K. Ngayon, lalabas dyan yung transaction number mo, which is connected sa database namin, and maghihintay ka lang ng 5 to 10 minutes para balikan ang aming mga CSR or ang ating mga Aling Marites. Ngayon, pagbalik ng quotation mo, pwede ka na magbayad. Pagkabayad mo, pwede ka na mag-send ng screenshot, and after 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes, nasa iyo na yung WETH mo. Yun, salamat mga bossing. Asahan ko kayo lahat. Hihintayin ko kayo sa Facebook Messenger namin. No? Kausapin nyo kami via chatbot. Magre-reply ang ating mga Aling Marites at ready kayong paglingkuran at pagsilbihan sa lahat ng kailangan yung in-game needs sa Axie Infinity. Salamat mga boss!